Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to episode 263 question mark of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. I am, as always, your reluctant host, Bethany, and today I am joined by the tech gremlin Trim.
Hello, I'm here to curse all your technology and fuck up all your links and everything you own in the digital sphere.
Yep. He doesn't even do it on purpose. That's the sad thing.
Just happens by itself. It sucks.
Dear. We're also joined by... Oh, God. The man, the myth, the pickle elbow himself. It's Blue Steven.
You're damn right.
He's going to pickle your halberd.
Oh, you cunts at Twitter. Really?
Have they suspended you again?
Yes, immediately. Fucking cheats.
Oh
boy. While I'm pulling up things for my article, I say, oh no, we're going to need it again.
What a lie. Just saving that meme for later.
Oh, I've got one for later as well.
Oh my god, it's a monkey. But before we get to that, we also have the ever reliable Dave to Blackout Painting. How are you this week, Dave?
Oh, surprisingly decent.
Good. Would you like to know why you're having a good week?
Because you've taken all my misery onto your shoulders this week. Is that why?
Yes, that's why.
It completely tracks. So
yes, had to say goodbye to the puppy dog yesterday, which that was great fucking fun trying to drive home after that.
Yeah, that's rough.
I nearly got out of the car and fucking killed someone. Some dickhead missed the fucking giveaway line so much that he was 2 feet into my fucking lane. And what was immediately to my right? Another fucking car.
Oh.
So I'm sitting there slamming on the brakes, honking at this fucking retard. And all the gangs of Blanglers like, why are you beeping me? Because you're blocking the entire fucking roadway, you stupid bastard. And yeah, I was not in a fucking good mood on the way home from the vet, so... I
can imagine.
I was ready to fucking get out with a tire iron, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my company started selling dash cameras recently.
Oh, nice.
And we got to watch a wreck this week. Which was kind of interesting because it was like some and it's heavy equipment, right? So it's not like dash cameras in cars. It's heavy equipment. And so in the last 2 weeks, this company down in Texas and Oklahoma, it's a big company down there. Some guy, and this is on the subject of retarded drivers. So some guy's driving this big piece of heavy equipment, and he's on the freeway, and he's slowing down for the freeway, and the person behind him doesn't slow down at all. And you could see in his rearview mirror this pickup truck just crashing into the back of this fucking big this big loader, and that loader was back on the road later that day, and that pickup truck was fucking destroyed. So it was kind of like, well, it's what you get for being stupid. And then the next one was some guy was driving, just driving on like a backcountry highway, and this family in an SUV in front of him. And it looks like they're just pulling off of the side of the road, right? And so he's just going, and they start doing a fucking U-turn right in front of this guy. Yeah. And you can see the look on his face, and he reaches up and pulls the air horn. And that's what made me think about it, was you fucking laying on your horn. He pulls the air horn. And he just crashes, just smashes right into the side of this fucking car. And then after it's done, you can see the look on his face is just like, did that seriously just fucking happen? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Like, you fucking dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, the amount of retards that pull that here too. Yes, let me pull
Mhm.
over to pull off the road, and then without indicating, swing for a U-turn. Yeah,
Right.
and then they're like, "But why didn't he see me?" I don't know, retard. Why didn't you indicate?
Why didn't you see him? He's a big fucking piece of equipment,
Yeah.
you dumb motherfucker.
No, I don't know.
Although, conversely, yesterday when I was driving home, Semi decided that he wanted to share a lane with the car that he was passing.
Oh dear.
To the point where the truck merged over and the car was on the fucking shoulder. Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh,
Oh,
So
yeah.
I did what I like to do with truckers. I called the state troopers, gave them the plate, the cab,
Good.
and the driver description. Yeah, they were not having a
Was
good
the
time at the
driver
way station up
description-
ahead.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the driver description really quickly.
I have it right here.
yeah.
Did you hit it at the same time?
Competing dinga-dingas.
That's fucking bad.
Doing-
Oh, that's beautiful.
This
Oh,
is why I got
that's
soundboard accent.
wait, we had 3 at the same time then? Yep. Damn, that's impressive. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Oh, my
absolutely. But so yeah, I'm having a fucking great week. So that's what we'll be collecting for this week, because we're currently $1,200 into the hole, and it's going to cost another $490 if we would like the papa back.
I fucking hate that.
Abs-
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Jesus.
That is absolutely
That
fucking
is.
disgusting.
yeah, fucking $1,200 to find out nothing. They wanted another $1,000 worth of scans and possibly exploratory surgery that would have been $5,000.
Yeah. They did that when my cat got attacked by the pit bull too. They're like, we don't know for sure. We're gonna have to open her up to find out. It's like, oh, god damn it. But fortunately, I wasn't the one paying for it, so it was the fuckwit who owned the dog, and so it was like, yeah, go ahead and do it. He's gonna pay for it.
Yeah, because otherwise Dave would have been out there with the tire on.
Yeah.
Oh man, fucking Jesus Christ! It's so fucking expensive going to the vet. Like, dumb fucks in America will complain about how much human healthcare is. It's like, have you seen the cost of a fucking vet?
Oh yeah.
Like, holy
Vets
shit.
are silly here too.
Well, ever since they started doing pet insurance, prices have gone absolutely
Yeah.
retarded.
What I like is how that pet insurance is largely fucking useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't fucking basically get it on the same day as the animal's fucking born. Otherwise, they'll be like, oh, it's a pre-existing condition. How the fuck is it a pre-existing condition, you stupid pricks? Yeah. I'll have to look into it if I ever get another animal, but speaking of wanting to kill people, I didn't and still don't own any dogs. Do you know why I don't have a dog?
No. Crotch pokery?
Because I'm a fat, lazy prick and I know it. No, my disabled mother had a dog. Would you like to guess who was not at the vet on Friday?
Oh, the owner of the dog, right?
Correct.
I fucking hate that. I hate that. I hate that so fucking much.
Yeah. Because I think she was pretending that there might be an opportunity, because she made my poor fucking stepfather, who, thank God, is stupid enough to put up with her. she made him call her from the vet, being like, "What's the prognosis?" Like, we know what the prognosis is, you stupid bitch. We've been sorting this out all week. He spent overnight in the fucking vet, then came home, and we still didn't know what the problem was. He hasn't eaten since he came home. What do you think the prognosis is? Unless you've got $20,000 fucking dollars that you didn't tell me about, the prognosis is still fucked.
Yeah.
But then acting like she was fucking surprised, and I was like, well, no, the poor little bastard's going to have to get some Canadian healthcare, and because we can't afford real healthcare. And then she's fucking crying on the phone, and I nearly fucking snapped. I was not fucking impressed. Like, what do you think was happening, and why aren't you here? Oh, not a fucking happy person.
No. And on Thursday, I was with my best friend as he was laying his mother to rest.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's why you've had a good week, Dave. We've taken all the suck.
Yeah. I mean, you deserve a break, Dave, but holy fuck.
Yeah, can't we challenge some of this bad fucking juju to fucking Fauci or something?
Right.
He certainly deserves it, but he only knows a single sentence. I think he's hit his head, you know?
I thought Fauci being a retarded fuckwit was a pre-existing condition.
Yeah, I think it's congenital.
Because remember, before he found his new catchphrase, before he had his programming updated, all he had to say was, "I don't know where the 6 feet social distancing came from." Really? You don't? The so-called fucking head of the whatever the fucking useless organization is part of. You don't know where the guidance that you were giving came from. It almost sounds like it's complete and utter bullshit.
Yeah.
And if there was any validity to it, which, I mean, obviously, if the further away from a sick person you are, the less likely you are to get sick, but it's a scale. And any of us who did basic primary school science know that you can fucking hit someone with a sneeze from 30 feet away. But no, it's like, if you're going to give a recommendation, do you have any science to back that up? No. How the fuck not?
I thought he was the science.
He sure fucking thinks so, but the science pleads the fifth. Frankly, crimes against humanity, he should be fucking...
For sure.
He should get the same fucking treatment Mengele would have gotten.
No, he should get the same treatment he put those fucking dogs through.
Yeah.
I was being slightly more circumspect, but yes.
I don't even know what that means, so I'm just gonna keep fucking
Clearly you don't.
It's a too fancy a word for me, so I don't care.
Yeah, right. So who do we have in chat today? We have Callum. We have Millox, who's for once not working. We have an LGM. We have a Total Blackout Painting. We have a Marku. We have a Silver. Frank's here as well. Monkey, of course. Danny, who's too sick to join us live. But we're going to have to, so we're rescheduling. Bobcat's here. Yes, and apparently Monkey said he was posting dog tags.
Dog tags there. There you go.
Here we go. Yeah. Let's open a dog tags. Here we go.
Oh, we got Earl too.
Oh, and L as well.
Sup, Earl?
Aw.
Aw, that's so fucking cute.
Oh, you like that one? You love this one, man.
Those fucking Shibas, dude, I swear to God.
Shiba Inus are
They're like
best.
they're like corgis, just adorable little fucking dogs.
Yeah. I still just can't believe they come in black and white.
Yeah, that tuxedo color, that's really cute.
I thought they were
The only
more
good mix
tans
of
and
black and
whites.
white.
Oh, we're starting there, are we?
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
I think we know where Trim's going by the end of the show.
Sorry, it just happens by itself. I can't control it.
Yeah.
Monkey has provided video.
Aw. Good boy.
Oh.
Immediately distracted.
Yep, I sneezed out that last brain cell.
Brain cell? The fuck is that? Oh.
Right. Let's do some shilling. Today, as stated, Bezik's fucking $1,200 down the hole and gone add another 500 to it. So, if you'd like to help, pop over to the subscribe star, and for as low as 5 US shekels a month, you can help support the ongoing levels of bullshit I have to deal with.
Right.
Yeah, so starting at $5 you get your name in the credits, you get the access to super secret channels on the Discord. Going up to the $15 Vizier tier, you get to submit written comments to be read live on the show, and you get to come join us for monthly gaming / spurgering hangouts, of which we had one last Sunday.
That was good fun.
As always,
Yeah,
it was
fun.
wild magic.
Yes. I started bleeding in my throat because of it. We laughed too hard.
we nearly killed Trim. It was great.
Yeah. You almost got me. I almost had the sweet relief of death, but would you fucking finish? No.
Callum had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear. So if you'd like to get involved in those shenanigans, 15 US shekels a month gets you access to that. Or if you're feeling super generous, 30 US shekels, you get all those rewards already saved, plus you get to submit video comments that will be viewed live on the show. Unfortunately, don't have one this week. Must have been a slow one for Callum.
Yep.
So if he ever starts making
Well, by the
shorts
way,
out of
and
those fucking miniature painting sessions, we're screwed. He's going to be bigger than us in fucking weekend.
Yeah, he's going for the far more loyal market, or no, not loyal, far more numerous market of miniature nerds.
Autistic losers that will sit and scroll through the shorts feed without going through 3 shorts and going, all these people are retards and or communists. That, or it's going to be
It's kind of funny
blatantly
how-
stolen TV shows. Jeez, God, I hate YouTube shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny that my shorts started picking up after you just, hey, how about I just reduce it to 30 seconds? And apparently, boop, that was what is needed.
Yep, better retention rate with the low-minded retards that use YouTube shorts. It's kind of crazy. Oh. Yes, that is all the subscribe star award. Speaking of trim, here's an example of some of the shorts. Which, yes, they do get more views now that they're shorter, so people are watching longer because the people that use YouTube shorts are retards with an attention span of approximately 5 seconds. Also, I would like to make a public service announcement. If you're a company and you use YouTube shorts for advertising, gulag, straight to the fucking gulag. Or at least be subtle about it, for fuck's sake. Don't just
Yeah.
upload your ad directly into YouTube Shorts. It's like, go fuck yourselves. But yeah, YouTube Shorts suck. Oh dear. YouTube sucks in general. The algorithm is a motherfucker. Put in actual work like poor Trim here. Fucking nothing. Just steal a random fucking TV show and upload it. Billions of views. Dear. Right.
The other side of that is that the monetization on shorts is absolute dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're
Like
not
you
getting
got to
any-
get, Yeah, if you're not getting like 10 million views on your fucking short, you're not going to even make $100 on it.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, YouTube Shorts sucks. You try to scroll through it, and yeah, it makes that like you look at some of those shorts and go, how does it have this many likes? Why have we not executed all these people? I mean, both the creators and the viewers. It's much like my opinion on reality TV. How have we not executed everyone involved? Oh dear. There are some things that need to be oppressed.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right. Speaking of oppressing things, Deacon and I are trying to continue with our adventures in Pirate Bay Shenanigans, but I was not feeling it last night. I had a nap
Well, I
instead.
wonder why.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah.
So, yeah, hopefully next time we get back into the game, we're going to investigate upgrading the ships. It should be doable, just a matter of doing it on stream. Yeah, that's about the highlights of that. Let's talk about something actually interesting. What a Circle Season 2 finale just came out.
Yeah. We just wrapped up season 2, which we ran a little long on it, but it was good. We went through a painting from each of the 19 artists that we covered this season and talked a bit about each one. I'm getting ready for next season. We're gonna stream on Rumble and YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I broke down. I was telling Trim, I got a 50% off deal for a StreamYard subscription. So I just got a year-long StreamYard subscription for the basic plan, not for anything special, but it'll allow us to stream to both Bleach and I's channel and
oh, that'll
and
be
YouTube.
super convenient.
Yeah. And Rumble. Yeah. So and we're starting off next season in the Byzantine era. We're going to talk about Theophanes the Greek. So, and Malox, we picked that time because it's the only time that works for both Bleach and I during the week. If we wanted to switch to the weekend, we could do it sooner, but I think both of us have pretty full weekends already. So
Yeah.
You already have your Saturdays booked out and Bleachers at church on Sundays.
Yeah. So, and if we do it any other day, we have to start at least an hour later because I don't get off work normally until if I ever lose my job, we'll look at moving it earlier.
Maybe after Orta Circle gets a little bigger.
Yeah.
Right.
So when we quadruple our regular viewers, then maybe.
Dude, we'd have to 100 times our regular viewers.
You need to shake you need to shake the donation dish a little harder. But yeah, if you're trying to fucking fund shit on just YouTube is rough. Ask me how I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But much like Sultans, if you want to help us grow, you can always share, and subscribe. That's like the 3 biggest metrics that you can do.
Yeah.
Of course, everybody here's already fucking subscribed, so that's useless. But if you like it and share it, then it gets us out there more.
If your friends leave their YouTube access open and you happen to be at their home or have access to their phone, be sure to subscribe them to all of us.
Yeah, just subscribe them to all our channels. And then don't ask questions when they get the Sultan stuff in their feed. Don't answer questions about that.
I saw a trick from Setup Spawn. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, but he makes shorts. So yeah, I was watching shorts, but this guy has little uh tips on stuff, and it's like websites you should know and shit like that. And one of the tips was he showed what to put at the end of your URL. So if you share your channel URL, most of the time it just takes people to your channel. But if you put, and I can't remember what the extension was, I bookmarked the video. But if you put that at the end, it'll automatically, when someone clicks on the link to your channel, it'll automatically ask them if they want to subscribe.
Yeah, it's like question mark subscribe equals something or other.
Yeah, something like that. And so that way, if people click on your link, they're automatically going to be prompted to subscribe.
Yeah. Cool.
They'll have to opt out, which most people don't.
That's actually something that is worth knowing. Yeah, YouTube's a motherfucker. It's crazy. Tim will spend hours drawing something. Dave spends fucking weeks prepping for Auto Circle.
I spent
and then some retard will upload something random garbage to Shorts where you can't even hear what they're fucking saying. Or better yet, it'll be a still image with some really dog shit music and it'll have fucking more views than our entire channel's put together. It's depressing.
Yeah.
Right.
Dear. Like, it's one thing if the shit I put out on the gaming channel doesn't get much traction, but fucking Trim and Dave actually put effort in. Oh, dear. Anyway. So, you're taking a week off from Auto Circle at least.
Yep.
And then hopefully back
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
week.
week.
Reconfigure things, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
So not this week, but next week we should be back with Theophanes the Greek talking about Byzantine era icon painting in Russia by a Greek painter trained in Constantinople.
Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah. And then after that, we're going to be talking about Jan van Eyck, who is one of the greatest painters of all time.
Nice. Very nice. So yeah, stay tuned for that on the Auto Circle, everybody.
Yep.
On Dave or Bleach's channel. Or preferably both. Get two
Both,
monitors.
yeah.
Watch it on both. Watch it at the same time.
I just need 2 tabs. That's all.
Yep.
Just think of all the calories you can burn by clicking the like button as you watch.
I've seriously been muted all this time.
Oh, fucking hell. Remember what I said earlier about the tech gremlin?
It just fucking muted itself. I'm not that. Fuck you. I'm not Rinka Dinka either. More like,
oh my god, the sparkles, yay!
or
Hey, Trim.
yes.
All right, that's it. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor.
I feel called out, and I deserve it this time. Oh, fucking hell. Well, yeah. So that was it. I was actually gonna be like, oh, wait. I even forgot what I was gonna say because I was trying to be a smart ass, but no, it's no. It turns out I'm just being an ass.
Oh, Christ, Trim, what are we gonna do with you?
I find out, I'll fucking tell you.
Oh, Jesus. And this is why it takes 3 of us to help Trim with his tech issues.
Well, two of you and I just kind of meander around.
Moral
Yeah.
support.
Immoral.
The last
thank
thing
you.
I was gonna say though is that me and
You and he's muted himself again.
hello.
Yes, I like him.
No, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me half a second.
Half.
That's the sound of a gunshot in the background.
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, we
yeah.
can.
Okay, let's try again. Me and Ginny from Mercury Manor still works. Okay. Have been playing Divinity Original Sin. We played yesterday, and we're planning to go again next Thursday. So drop by their channel, and we'll be playing some more games over there.
Yay!
That's
Trim
it.
has friends.
That was all I was gonna say, and I was not allowed to.
Thank you, Tech Gremlin. You saved us all.
Oh, made me sad. All right, now let's get back to the usual fucking thing.
Cool.
Fucking hell.
So, let's have a chat about Joan of Park. So hopefully you're all familiar with the lady, but let's see what the video has to say.
Decide exactly what question the jurors would be asked to answer with a ruling. The judge made it clear that jurors would be asked to decide if Hendrick's use of a slur towards a child, as shown in the now viral video, should be
Turn it up a
considered
little bit.
fighting words or not,
Yeah.
which are words targeted
bit
at
of-
one person that would cause them to react violently. The jury is not being asked to decide whether offensive speech should be protected under the Constitution. And this point
So they're being told specifically to ignore the only question that matters.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the judge again later, but yes, so Charlo Hendricks has been convicted for calling a spade, frankly.
For telling it like
Yeah.
it is.
Yep.
I mean, when you've got a child molester there, yeah, you could kind of say what.
Yeah, isn't that interesting how there was a grown-ass fucking Somalian or whatever the fuck he is in a kids' park, and he wasn't actually accompanying any of the kids.
No, he was just there, most likely planning to photo, take some pictures, take some videos, or even touching. But hey,
Yeah.
we gotta, for some reason, protect the pedos.
Well,
Of course.
funny you should mention that, Jim. We'll
I'm
come back to
angry.
that.
God damn it!
Fucking time, Tim. So, meanwhile, at the same time she was convicted for calling a spade, Tim Waltz granted a pardon to a child rapist. Because Tim Waltz can't see what benefit it could have to the community to deporting a child rapist. Which means that Tim Waltz is sympathetic to child rapists. For legal reasons, I'm not going to say what I think Tim Waltz is, but I've just heavily inferred it.
You're probably not wrong, though.
Well, if he can't see the
Whatever
problem in letting them roam the fucking streets, then maybe that's because he doesn't disagree with their actions, Trim. Many such
Yeah.
cases. In fact, many such cases will come up this episode of the next two segments.
Yeah, because Occam and his racer is rarely mistaken.
Right, so here's an article from NPR News. Rochester jury finds someone who held racial slurs as a black child on a playground guilty. Well, firstly, that's just a deceptive headline.
Mhm.
She was not found guilty for hurling the slurs at the kid. She was found guilty for hurling the slurs at the pedophile.
Yep.
Oh, God, these fucking reporters need to be fucking gulagged.
Well, it's-
Gulag is a nice thing to do. Personally, I would do something else which involved,
Oh God.
and
I don't
then
know.
I would do the other thing.
Well, it's funny because they're just openly admitting that, like, I mean, this whole court decision is openly admitting that, yeah, the kid can't fight back, but if you say that to a black person, you're very likely to get attacked. It's like, well, that says more about them than it does about me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have
You know?
no self-control.
Yeah, a complete lack of impulse control.
Yeah.
But
So a woman
in
who
reality, go ahead.
So they continue to bury the lead. A woman who called a black, don't care. Autistic, why the fuck does that matter? Child, no. A racial slur last year has been found guilty on one count of disorderly conduct and not guilty on another. Yes, you don't mention that it wasn't for the kid that she was found fucking guilty, you fucking reprobates. The incident, which occurred at a playground in Rochester, there's something about that name, was caught on video by a bystander. We'll talk about him in a bit. It went viral. So the woman called the then 8-year-old boy a spade after he allegedly reached into her diaper bag and blah, 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 took it and iced him. She then began cussing at the retarded fucking spade, who is black, hurling the spade word at him as well. The incident prompted a filthy fucking traitorous scumbag, Michael Spindler Craig, to charge Hendricks with 2 counts of disorderly conduct. One involving the words and behavior towards the child, and the other involving the words and behavior towards the pedophile who was in the park for no specific reason. The guilty verdict was related to her behavior toward the man. But okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs deep. Which, by the way, means that the jury finds that her conduct towards the child was in fact legal. And they would have found the same for the other bit if the judge wasn't a fucking traitor.
It is activist judges that are the biggest fucking bane to modern society.
Yeah. Hendrick was sentenced immediately following the vote being read, ordered to pay a $1,000 fine, was placed on probation, ordered to complete community service. Initially faced up to 90 days in jail for calling a spade, for fucking words. In America. What in the United fucking Kingdom is this shit? In the statement Friday morning, the Rochester City traitor acknowledged the verdict and what has made this incident so painful for many in the community. Yeah, that you fucking idiots are protecting criminals and harassing people for words. Miss Hendricks fully admitted to her hateful and racist conduct. No, she didn't. That's a lie. Nothing about her conduct was hateful or racist. To our child with disability and others. Look, who is also not mentioning that the conduct towards the child was not what she was convicted of. As profited immensely while showing no remorse. Because she did nothing wrong, you fucking retard.
It's not illegal to be racist in America.
Yeah, what is she?
You can be
what does
racist.
this idiot think this is? England?
Right?
Well, that's the problem with Rochester. He's forgotten which Rochester he's in.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just Googled in Norway. Do you want to know the 2 kind of punishments you can get if you say it in a...
Beheaded and blown up.
If you say it publicly? No, you can either get a... this is the lowest one. A fine of $1,300 up to $4,500 or up to 3 years in prison.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, so here's some names that have come out. Prosecutor Nicholas Chabelle and the boy's father, Shah Jamali. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, she got poised to become physically aggressive with the child. I'm sorry, but maybe they should be beaten until they stop stealing and the age doesn't fucking matter. And the parents should be beaten as well. And the prosecutor should probably also be beaten. He's a fucking traitor. In the testimony, Shitbag McGee said his son has a history of running away and taking things that don't belong to him because he's autistic. Oh, so you admit that he's a thief?
No, he admits that the kid is Somali.
Yeah, is he autistic or just retarded because of his race? As a result, the child wears a law enforcement issued GPS tracker that helps police find the child when he runs off. Well, they didn't do a very good fucking job then. Turns out that everyone in the fucking city is incompetent. During the trial, Carolus, I believe it's the defense attorney, argued that the choice of the spade word was a bad one, but there's a difference between something being morally wrong and something being legal. What's morally wrong about it?
Because it's rude and you can't say that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's straight up fucking English bullshit. This is the kind of friggin' bullshit that they come out with in England. The defense saying there's no evidence that Hendricks is physically threatening to the boy other than the father's recounting of the events. Oh yes, the useless fucking lying scumbag who should have been controlling his fucking known thief retarded kid. He argued that the jury should not consider that the child is autistic in their deliberation because that aspect of the case is meant to generate sympathy among the jurors. Yes, entirely accurate. And if the kid's that fucking retarded, it shouldn't be allowed out in public. Frankly, the entire fucking family should be deported.
You don't say me disagreeing to that.
And then they attacked again. Throughout the trial, Corrales' questioning had little to do with the incident caught on camera, focused more on Jamali's credibility and motivations. So the father's lies. And no shit, it had little to do with the incident caught on camera. It was on camera. Because he's not arguing the actions, he's arguing the criminality. But no, the reporters are too fucking stupid to understand that. And of course, shortly after the incident, the Rochester branch of the NAACP set up a fundraiser to help the family. Help them with what? Steal more shit. Raising more than $330,000 from idiots who should also be thrown out of America, which is now in a trust for the child. Oh, the autistic, retarded, the allegedly autistic, clearly retarded, mentally deficient shitbag thief. Yeah, that fucking idiot's going to go to fucking college. Yeah.
Well, you know, given the number of, you know, quote fraudulent quote autism cases from the fucking Somali community in Minnesota, I wouldn't doubt for a second that it's like, oh, this kid's classified as autism because he's in this, you know, super scammy fucking bulb head running autism center where his mother's getting kickbacks.
They're
for
not
fucking taking him
autistic.
there.
Autism is a proper condition. They're just Somalian. If every single one of them is considered autistic by our standards, which they're not autistic, they're just retarded.
Right.
Just because they're a bunch of sub 70 IQ idiots doesn't mean they deserve special fucking treatment. No, send them back to their own fucking countries and see if they get eaten by a fucking lion or not. Yeah, so here we have the Raven's Call on Substack, who gives a far better title. Charlotte Hendricks found guilty on one count of disorderly conduct. Disorderly conduct's just a bullshit law in general, frankly.
Yeah.
They're nonsense fucking laws. No, not as bad as the fucking public order bullshit in the UK, but disorderly conduct's fucking nonsense. And the retarded cops,
Right.
you know, the high school bullies who were too fucking stupid to graduate, but someone managed to get a job in the police department, they love to use disorderly conduct to bully people. And they certainly don't understand that when you call a cop a retarded fucking pig, that's not illegal. It's A, true, and B, protected by the First Amendment.
Yeah.
It's often just contempt of cop.
Yes.
Is what it is a lot of the time.
It's why fucking qualified immunity needs to be massively rewritten. Like, you do need a method to go to throw out clear bullshit. But this whole, it needs to have gone to the Supreme Court or a majority of the fucking courts of appeal and the districts, and then been proven to be retarded and illegal. Because, which isn't happening because most of the shit you hear about is so fucking retarded that no one's ever done it before. Like the city employee, not cop, city employee who arrested someone and then got qualified fucking immunity for it. Like, that's clear nonsense, and the Supreme Court needs to have their fucking heads clapped together for that one. Qualified immunity is as founded in law as Roe v. fucking Wade was. AKA, not even slightly. So, oh, fuck off, Substack. Late in the evening, July 24th, 2026, around 11 p.m. local time, the jury found Joe Hendricks not guilty of the first count of disorderly conduct as it pertains to accosting the boy, but guilty of the second count for utterances on video. Given an absolutely ridiculous sentence. As we know. As readers are doubtlessly well aware, she was charged and tried for 2 counts of disorderly conduct arising out of an incident where a thieving fucking Somali shitbag, who confirmed to be 8 at the time, but Fox reported as being 5, stole an applesauce snack from Hendricks' diaper bag. So accosted the thief, calling him a spade. Alone with her then 18-month-old son, she was confronted by a grown terrorist, Sharmak Omar. Keep that gibberish in mind for later. Record the incident on his cell phone. She was defiant, and when he challenged her by saying, "Why don't you have the balls to say it again?" She responded, "Okay, so that sounds like he's engaged in disorderly conduct." And she responded by saying, "Fuck you, spade, 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 spade," replete with the middle finger salute. It was for this that she was charged with 2 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count for uttering a racial epithet at a child, who stole from her, and 1 count for utterances while being confronted by a grown-ass terrorist. The latter exchange once again is the count for which she was convicted. She was the shithead, of course, was never charged for accosting a woman alone with a small child. Significantly, Omar had been charged for 5th-degree criminal sexual conduct involving a 16-year-old son from before this incident, but those charges are later dropped. He is alleged to have since fled the United States. Unfortunately, I couldn't find actual mainstream evidence. We've got this. It's like, is this... This doesn't count as evidence. But he never took the witness stand, which is quite interesting.
I thought he was so unjust. He had the law on his side, didn't he? Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
How could he?
So, let's have a look at some of the other things. So, here we have... what is this? KAMT 3. Charlotte Hendricks trial. Defense calls case cancel culture. Well, it's not. It's 2-tier justice.
Yep.
It's not cancel culture. Not at all. But prosecutors say there's a straightforward case based on evidence and emotion. That's a lie. Evidence of what? Calling a spade a spade. Disorderly conduct is such bullshit anyway. Also, I would like to remind the retards on the jury that you don't actually have to convict people when the law is bullshit. I'm now going to exclude all of our listeners from jury duty. Ever heard of jury nullification, motherfuckers? Because there are 2 things in law that you need to keep in mind. The jury is absolute, and the jury cannot be punished for their verdict. So, if you decide that the law is bullshit and you're not going to convict anyone, whoopsie. It's something that these retards at these shitty courthouses that keep fucking grabbing people in the car park when they don't have enough people for a jury pool, just walking out into the car park with summonses going, "You're on the jury." It's like, congratulations, I'm now biased against the state. I don't care if you've got this motherfucker on video dealing drugs and punching a cop in the face. He's not guilty.
There was a comedian, I can't remember exactly who it was, that said that jury trials are retarded because your jury consists of 12 people that weren't smart enough to get out of fucking jury duty. But the jury was more or less, in this case, they were following the judge's instructions, which those were super incorrect and biased.
Yes, the judges were let's have a look. This is
Yeah.
fire.org. Hendricks' conviction can't be
Oh,
squared
now-
with the First Amendment.
And it's funny that now these douchebags are stepping up.
Yeah.
They didn't say anything before to defend her until after she was convicted. It's like, if you would have stepped in beforehand and lended legal resources, then it might have been able to fight against it. But Fire didn't. They didn't do shit until after she was convicted.
Yep. It's so funny how that works. Oh, and then they waffle about some other shit about the police.
Yeah.
Convicted of disorderly conduct for calling a police officer a goddamn racketeer and a damn fascist. Firstly, that's true. It doesn't matter which cop you're talking about. That's just true. and that's clearly facially First Amendment speech. Must mean at least you guys have rights for these things to be incongruent again. So, hey, look,
Right.
recognize this guy?
Huh?
It's Count Dankula. The shy sentence
whoa.
was fucking dumb and a blatant breach of human rights. First time. Yeah, but she made bank from that fundraiser. Yeah, okay, cool. But she was still dragged to court and sentenced over something she had every human right to do. Yep. The guy shoved the camera in her face and uploaded video without her permission, said the same word on camera. If you're going to make an argument, at least make a correct one. She was in public. So again, why was he taking video in a kid's park? That's the real better question. Meanwhile, the Carlos Brown murdered arena. Charlotte Hendricks said the word spade. Guess who faced trial first?
Right.
So the lawyer's spoken out as well. What we got here? National Conservative. National Conservative previously published actual measurements of the playground equipment to show how tall the 5-year-old Somali boy was. Taken by someone in person, published exclusively by National Conservative. We told you that the NAACP, local media and others were blatantly lying about his age. We were right. In fact, was admitted he was 9. Almost double the age the lying idiots claimed. So we've got a bunch of videos that are too long and have been superseded. Here we go. That's definitely way too long. Yeah, Shaw Hendricks' defense attorney calls out the Olmsted County Court for the handling of the trial against his client. He says that he intends to appeal the guilty verdict that was handed against his client. Good. Shaw Hendricks' lawyer gets a bit upset in his impromptu press conference where he claims this whole thing is fraud upon the community and the cameraman still has a GoFundMe up where it says that he died.
I love that chick. We've been following each other for years.
Yeah. Well, that must be worth a follow then.
Yeah.
What else do we have? Here we go. So this is some information from something that happened on day 3 of the trial. Charlie's attorney continued cross-examination the further day after asking the same question 4 different ways with the help of translators. With the help of translators, why is he in the country? Deport that whole fucking family.
Yes.
The father admitted under oath that portions of his testimony from yesterday do not match his interview with investigators last year. Yesterday, the father claimed Charlie ran after the boy not only to retrieve what was taken from him, but also because he believes she intended to strike, fight, or rumble with his son. Maybe he should be beaten. Charlie's attorney pointed out the original statement to investigators made no mention of that. The father was also asked multiple times whether he or his family had any involvement in the fundraiser. He answered no each time. Well, LGM's off. Later, LGM.
Bye-bye.
According to Shah Hendricks' lawyer, and his story is backed up by NBC affiliate KTTC's own reporting, Shah Jamali committed perjury and the judge threatened to imprison Hendricks' lawyer for calling it out. And yeah, to get a conviction, the judge allowed the father of a 9-year-old to lie about his family being the beneficiary of a GoFundMe page. When Charlotte Hendricks' lawyer wanted to show the still life page, the judge threatened him with contempt of court. And that alone should guarantee a new trial. But the whole thing's nonsense and should have been thrown out immediately. It shouldn't have. But hey, the prosecutor is clearly a political activist.
Yeah. It's just such a damn shame that these people are in a position to persecute people.
Yes.
Yes.
And
And
the
it's not just
problem
that.
with allowing
They
idiots
can.
in.
Sorry, you first. You first.
This is the problem with allowing idiots in the positions of authority. Every
Yeah.
day I long more for a fucking Starship Troopers society.
Right.
Yeah.
We'd have none of these fucking losers if you actually had to serve the nation.
This is why I keep saying a proper republic, not what happened to with progressivism fucking up the U.S. But a proper republic means you have ownership, which means you keep these weaselly little fucks out of power.
Yes.
And if you don't have ownership, you don't get a fucking say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service guarantees citizenship. Would
we
you like
need
to
more
know
of this
more?
shit.
Yeah.
God, I love
I'm
that
pressing
movie.
the would like to know more button.
Oh dear.
It's absolutely disgusting, and I hate activist judges because they never can be trusted, and because of them, you can never really trust the justice system at all until it's been like some kind of full on purge through it all.
Here's the thing about the justice system, Trim. It isn't.
Exactly. It's just us.
That's about the size of it.
Yeah.
You can only get justice if you're rich and or part of the establishment.
Exactly. I fucking hate it.
Me too. Let's hear about the judge. Thread. The judge who sentenced Charlotte Hendricks to a 9-day state jail sentence, 200 hours of community service, probation, and a $1,000 fine for using the word spade, has a history of giving sex offenders no jail time. On today's episode of Women Shouldn't Be Allowed into Positions of Power,
Right.
in January...
How did I knew this fucking that it was this. I could tell. It's always this. The judge is always the same for retarded behavior.
Yep. In January 2023, she gave probation and community service to a man for possessing child sex abuse materials. She did order him to serve 2 days in jail, but credited him with 2 days of time served. Wow. No time for Rochester man. Interesting. Can we know more about this man? This man with no other descriptors. In August 2024, she sentenced a man who sexually assaulted a teen to probation and $3,373.10 in restitution as part of a fucking plea deal. Yes, Tommy Tong Seng Zeng Yang, traditional European name, in December 2024, granted a stay-in position to a woman convicted of sexual assault, withholding sentencing and allowing the conviction to be downgraded if the woman successfully completed a previous probation for a previous sexual assault. She sexually assaulted 2 different people, and this bitch let her out. Right to see if she would have done that to a bloke. In 2023, she gave a jail sentence of only 30 days to a man who sexually assaulted a 9-year-old girl. His jail sentence could be served on work release. Also received probation in home monitoring. Oh, look, it might actually be a white person. Charged sexual assault. How about death penalty?
I hate it.
Yeah. The judge's name is Krista Daly. Hendricks' defense attorney say felt like it was signing the prosecutor and the judge. It's almost as if... Look, frankly, folks, if you walk into the courtroom and your judge looks like that, just kill yourselves.
Yeah, that's my plan from now on. If I go to any kind of fucking, if I'm going to court, it's a fucking white liberal woman, or you know what? I'm not gonna take the chance. If it's a woman, I'm offing myself right then and there.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not worth taking a
Gotta
chance.
hear the worst part about that is that 60% of all lawyers or all people in law school right now are female.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, it's almost as... Yeah. The institutions have been captured and institutionally discriminate against men.
Right.
I've dead set considered taking law, going to university and taking law, but then I look at all the fucking diversity nonsense and the fucking abo-filating you'd have to, and I'd be like, fuck it, I'd rather be poor.
I went and took my LSATs and passed so I could get and apply to a school, and it's like, no, I'm just I can't do this. I just can't be this much of a piece of shit.
I'm not going to write a fucking essay on why the abos are better than the white people because they invented nothing for 60,000 years. Or why, acknowledgement of a country is a good thing. No, it's not. Fuck you. It's my country. But the abos are here first. Well, maybe they should have, I don't know, invented fucking fire or something.
You know, that's such a shit excuse. When at the same time they're like, oh, but you know what? You know, the Boer that they were there later. It's like they showed up before the Zulus. Fuck off.
That's actually true.
I know.
Meanwhile, look here. Look what we've got. The men Shiloh Hendricks called the N-word. Sexually assaulted an underage girl and had their charges dismissed in the interest of justice.
Justice, my ass.
Yep. The story is actually insane.
That's a textbook.
The police picked up a 16-year-old girl that was kidnapped by Omar, the guy Shiloh Hendricks assaulted, and his brother. I believe it turned out to not be his brother. It was just a dysgenic retard from the same region of the world that looks similarly retarded. They raped her for 2 days. She was found sleep-deprived, dehydrated, and had not eaten recently, according to the nurse that examined her. They found her glasses in their trailer. She identified them perfectly in a lineup. Then, in the middle of the case, prosecutors discreetly dropped charges with no explanation, no oversight, in the interest of justice, they said. Just 1 month before the Shiloh Hendricks incident, during the Shiloh Hendricks trial, we find out that Omar's son, who's actually 9, even though it was claimed he was 5, already wears an ankle monitor because his father lets him wander off and steal things. As expected, the father has faced no consequences for this. In Minnesota, a single word is worse than kidnapping and raping a young girl. Yeah, it's Minnesota. We've established this. Two Somalian men abducted a young, vulnerable girl who then was shielded by the government and faced 0 consequences. Insert British flag. First time?
I hate so much. Minnesota. You know what? I'm sorry, Bleach, but Minnesota gets the nuke first.
No, it's still New York. But
no,
I understand the sentiment.
How about we share it as each get a 500 kg bomb then?
Yeah. So here's the
Well, you know what the worst part? It's that some places in Minnesota are actually really nice.
Yeah.
You know, and some people in Minnesota are actually really cool, and these guys fuck it up for everybody. It's like their leadership fucked it up. They imported a bunch of fucking shitskins, and those guys have helped the Democrats steal elections in there and absolutely ruin the fucking political system in Minnesota.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, so here it is with the fucking state's dismissal of complaint, the documents. So, KALTV, or ABC 6 News, who actually includes the fucking documents, which makes them infinitely better than any of the major fucking organizations. So here we go. Here's the update, which we missed because last week we got so distracted. So we actually do have time for the update. So Hendricks defense files to appeal the conviction. The woman convicted of one count of disorderly conduct, stemming from racial slurs and nonsense. So they should have no basis in law. It's filed for an appeal. Hendricks' defense attorney Brian Carolus is calling on the Court of Appeals to review the conviction. The notice was filed on July 30th.
One thing I'm wondering, shouldn't we just stop calling it racial slurs and instead call it apt descriptions?
Sure. So, this is about a minute 16, so this one we should be good to play out.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one.
You know, Mr. Corrales, I do want to read just part of your closing argument from court where you said, quote, "We have become a country that demands agreement instead of tolerance. We confuse offense with injury. We mistake disagreements for violence. We don't answer speech with better speech anymore. We demand silence." That's not America. America was built on a more difficult principle, a more courageous principle, that we can hold two thoughts in our minds at the same time. We can say a word is ugly and still defend another person's right to say it. I think some pretty powerful words spoken by you in court, but it seems like you were speaking to more than just the jury here. Why was it important for you to make that point in the end?
As a criminal defense lawyer, we're in a unique position to see how these types of issues start to become so pervasive. I take this personally because this is, to me, is just another piling on of what I have seen to be a violation of our everyday liberties and rights, and certain officials in positions of power that are doing things that are, let's just say, that aren't making Minnesota so great anymore, maybe contributing to the de-evolution of Minnesota.
Contributing to the de-evolution of Minnesota. There you go.
Oh boy.
So that's the Hendrix story. Or as we call her, Joan of Park.
I love it. Joan of Park.
She's now featured in the thumbnail twice. This week's thumbnail actually got an update as well. Coming up later on the show is the background of the image.
You know, I was when all this shit went down originally, I was walking to the gas station and I saw a Burger King crown on the ground. And I was going to take a picture of it, and all I could think of is everywhere I go, I think of her. Everything I see reminds me of her.
Oh man, that's good.
I should have taken that picture. It probably would have got 1 million views on Twitter, but
it would have been great. Oh man. Yeah. So right, Bleach needed some extra time. Mr. Trimothy,
Yes.
are you ready? Did you find your links again?
I found most of them, and I'll wing it from there.
That sounds accurate, Trim. That you'll just wing it.
Yes. All right.
All right, stand
you guys
by.
can see the screen, right?
No,
Oh.
stand by.
No.
All right. So we're going to go over to Trim's screen, and Trim, now you have the floor.
Hello. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are in kind of a bind. We have a huge problem as we are currently suffering from not just immigration from our fellow flesh and blood outsiders, but as well the might of Megatron himself, Megatron Akbar, and his greatest servants, Abdul the Decepticon, has now, before the invasion of Spain, just decided to carve peace his way into a pride parade. This is, of course, the
The joke is that the
Decepticon.
car is named Abdul.
Yes, I just said that.
mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the car is the Decepticon. You
Yes.
see the
Yeah.
picture?
What did the Decepticon do? Trim?
Well, you see the Decepticon in a completely peaceful and nice manner decided to plow his car into a pride parade. Or as, of course, New York Times like to say, breaking news. Car plowed through a park during Berlin's biggest Rainbow Pride event, killing at least one person, injuring more than a dozen others, city police officials said on Saturday. Of course, here comes the most beautiful thing, is community post, is car was driven by Abdul Decepticon, who had an extensive criminal record, showed signs of radicalization, and was associated with the radical Islamist scene. There we go. Several people were injured in Berlin after a car was driven into a crowd, police said. A major police operation is underway in Berlin's Tiergarten district. Tiergarten, fuck German.
Yeah.
A large park
you got it
with the
right.
same... Oh, then I'm amazing. A large park in the same name in the German capital, after vehicles struck a number of people. Police Berlin said those injured were being treated at the scene, but did not say how many had been injured. The force said that it's conducting an intensive manhunt for suspects. The Tiergarten Park is near the route of the Pride Parade, Christopher Street Day Parade. Police canceled the Pride March and urged participants to leave the premises immediately. Spokesman Florian Neff said, I think it's Neff, said in a video posted on X, "We are not at the scene with a strong police. We are now at the scene with a strong police presence and paramedics from the Berlin Fire and other organizations." Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that again. A vehicle allegedly drove into the park and hit several people. There it is again. There's proof that it's a Decepticon. Remember, folks, shoot your toasters. Apparently injuring them also. It's not even guaranteed that someone is... It's just a car magically drove into apparently driving into a bunch of people.
A vehicle, just on its own, with no outside influence whatsoever, drove into the park all by itself.
Yes, probably screaming all hail Megatron while doing it.
Yes, but that is the assumption. It's the usual Decepticon culprits driving themselves into these parades with no outside influence whatsoever and clearly no assistance from Earth animals.
And there's not even a single chance. I mean, we cannot even predict that the Decepticons, whenever given the chance, will strike out at anything that goes against a not completely and clearly denounced set of rules and targets in a book they've had for about 1,000 years. Just saying. But yeah, the search for suspects will and the search for possible suspects and will update when we have more information. This breaking news story is being updated, and more details will be published shortly. Blah 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 blah. I've refreshed it, so it doesn't really happen anymore. So that's Sky News, which at least says something compared to New York Times.
That's Sky News UK, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. That's why it's so poorly fucking written.
If it'd been Sky News Australia, I think it would be a bit more based.
It'd still be poorly written, but yeah, at least it'd be slightly more based.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have said it was a magic vehicle doing it all by itself.
Oh, the magic school bus next.
Yeah. But
yes, Frizzle, no!
We shouldn't and once again, of course, we shouldn't speculate. We have no idea who the suspects are. And 5 minutes later, who was the suspect, Trim?
It was this guy here, Mr. Abdul B, who previously was mentioned is known as being part of a radical Islamist scene. And
that's a side note. He's a member of the Islamist scene. Yes. The fuck is wrong with you Germans? Oh, right. We didn't nuke them twice in the 40s.
Exactly. And here's the problem with it's obvious and it's pathetic, but it's basically the issue we have here in Europe and parts of America. For some reason, the people that apparently won the Second World War are the ones who are guilty, should feel guilty for the World War. We defeated them, we crushed them, and apparently we're still feeling so very bad for that we let them, that they existed and no longer have any power. Okay, fine, that's perfect. Fucking need to check something.
It's the police. They're kicking his
Oh,
door
yeah,
in.
but that-
It was too.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You say one bad word and suddenly the police come like, oh, now you have to pay 5,000 kroner. Fuck you. Anyway, back to it. We're not allowed to say the truth here in Norway anymore. Of course, this guy had it from, I can't find the links in what what happened, but I did follow this whole thing for a little while when it was happening. And I'll just read this before I continue. A man drives car into a pride. Oh, it's a man that drives car into a pride parade.
Well, it's
my
our
God,
friends
what a
at
lie.
Fox Populi.
Yes. A manhunt is underway for one or more suspects, including 20-year-old Islamist Abdul B. The man killed one woman and injured 16 others. Multiple people are said to have been stabbed in the attack. So that's very,
Yes. Oh, a
Daniela,
car has driven itself into a crowd. Oh, it's a terrorist attack. No, don't speculate. And then the driver got out and started stabbing people. Oh, so it was a Muslim terror attack. No. Don't you dare speculate. Oh, the police shot and killed someone called Abdul. Oh, so it was a Muslim terror attack. No, it wasn't. He was just a member of the radical Islamist scene. Oh, so it was a Muslim terror attack.
No, you're not allowed to say that, Besek. How dare you be offensive to the true masters of Europe?
Yeah, the fucking Muslims.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's, of course, and according to Dan, I agree with Daniel, it was either going to be Abdul, Muhammad, and Mustafa. Or all three. That also happens quite a lot. That was a thunderstruck. Okay. Lightning outside, so if I suddenly drop out, lightning is the reason.
Are the space Jews coming for you now, Jim?
Yeah.
Is Optimus and his space Jews coming down to get you for saying mean things about Megatron?
Yeah, there's a satellite hovering over me, and it has a Star of David. Should I be worried?
Yes.
Nah, but it's basically just how was it? There it is. This dude was not just in Germany, but apparently he had fled Germany after previous threats. I had a lineup of what he had been doing, but unfortunately I couldn't find it. But this is not his first foray into being a open supporter and potential terrorist. He even ran away out of Germany, to which Germany forced him back into a let's call it anti-terrorist classes. Don't be evil terrorist now. Don't be an Islamist.
No.
Remember, you yes. Those kinds.
Did you not
things,
manage to
right?
find that article? Let me have a look.
No. Oh, thank God.
Because sorry, I've just got to scroll past all the information for Bleacher's article first.
Well, yeah, he's been pulled back, kicking and screaming, and Germany put him through the fucking. Oh yeah, don't be a terrorist. You don't even just being like, oh yeah, it's not totally what you are, and we should punish you,
Here you
or
go, Trim.
maybe
Open
just
those
throw
two
you out,
links.
or yes. Let's see. I'm gonna. There we go. Boop. Give me a second. Ah, fuck. All right. Open. Sorry, I need to view several things at once. That's fun. There. Oh, there's there. As if Islam is a mental disorder. The Islamist spectrum. Police say they have identified a male subject, but have not arrested him or released a name, admitting he is known to the police and is associated with the Islam spectrum. Yeah.
Islamist spectrum.
Islam spectrum.
Yes.
Again, just because they're Somali retards doesn't mean they're autistic.
Well, they started with that, and now just they've committed to the bit and have to follow that shit.
So in that second
And,
lot
of
I
course-
sent you, Trim, grab the first 2 hyperlinks.
First 2 hyperlinks.
Yeah, the one for the mirror first, and then La Milano second. In the internal chat.
Oh, right. Technology.
Yeah, if
Sorry,
you if you click on the
Oh,
link
that
for the
one.
mirror first, we'll just have a quick look at that.
Yeah.
Basically, at that one.
Yeah, Daily Mirror.
Yep.
This is it. Here we go. All right, here we go. Check. No, fuck off.
Just
Seriously?
just let them have their fucking cookies. So,
Okay. Anyway.
just the headline super quick.
Berlin Pride crash update. Suspect shot dead by police after terror attack.
Mm-hmm.
Police has shot dead the suspect 20-year-old Abdul Ball-out, according to German media reports.
Yeah. So, if you scroll down in this, someone else did the research on Reddit, shockingly, and I stole their notes.
No, you're doing the job for me. You didn't take it. You take the credit here.
So yes, I didn't do the notes. I told Trim that all the answers were in the fucking Usual Suspects channel. But here we go. So, in this article here, somewhere from the Mirror, somewhere on here, it seems that Bild also claims it was previously known to police, had been released from juvenile detention in May, and allegedly supported the Islamic State. Could you open the second link,
There you
please,
go.
Trim?
Yes, I can. La Milano, right?
Yes, La Milano. And I'll just read the quote, and you can try and find it in the piece of shit website.
These things. Fuck off. Anyway.
So, according to
Berlin.
What is it? Die Welt, I think. Abdul Ball-out had been on probation since the release in May. Good fucking job there, probation team. The young retard was supposed to attend 26 counseling sessions at a de-radicalization and extremism prevention center. He had previously published posts expressing support for a terrorist group. However, the requirement to participate in the de-radicalization program was not binding.
Jesus Christ.
So, fuckhead had voluntarily attended 2 sessions on June 15th and July 9th. And by the time he'd gone and done being lectured to by a bunch of fucking feminist Karens, he was ready to kill people. July 20th, a 3rd session was scheduled for tomorrow, July 27th. See, he would rather go to jail or better yet be shot dead than listen to a bunch of feminist Karens carry on. I believe it was the Lotus Eaters as well that investigated the organization it was supposed to do the de-radicalization training with. And if that wasn't a perfect example, the physiognomy tells a fucking story.
So yeah, it's the most fucking obvious thing to happen because feminists and fucking liberals can't really do anything aside from following their retarded programming. And speaking of the liberals, where were you? We're gonna share about 1.5 minutes of pain together, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
What
I'm
have you
gonna read
done?
this first. Known as from Tommy Robinson. Known Islamist drives into a pride parade in Berlin, killing at least 1 person. It's white men's fault because white men just want to randomly go around and attack and murdering people at a pride event. It happens that often, apparently. Retarded take by retarded person. Let's see how long we can see this shit before we want to leave. Okay, before we continue, can you tell me 2 danger signs here?
Pink hair.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one. What's the other sign of never having to take this thing seriously at all?
I can't see on my tiny screen, but is there a nose ring?
There it is! Right there. She has a septum piercing and colored hair, which is already means that that's 2 strikes and she's already out.
Yeah, sorry,
one
David's
strike
trying to
system.
say something. I think.
I was going to say also the printed T, but that's,
Yeah, that's extra points. So she would be out in a 1-strike system, and she's out in a 3-strike system. Good job, Dave. Oh, so yeah, she's tired, guys. She's very tired, like we are listening to her.
Oh yeah,
I don't
Trim,
think
you don't
can
have
share
audio.
you're not sharing your audio. You don't have any audio. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Oh,
we've all been saved by the fact that the audio doesn't come through.
Yeah, then I suffered alone. Great. Well, Tommy Robinson's take. You get to see this wonderful example of the doom of Western society go around spurging at how it's all white men's fault. Essentially, this is the TLDR, and this is so goddamn true.
Yeah. So let me guess, without having to listen to it. He was depressed or mentally ill because of the racism he experienced in the country he didn't belong in.
Also, there's average, suspect, Islamist, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, you're racist for being racist.
This has strong, if terrorists detonate a dirty bomb, it will harm the Muslim people vibes.
Yes, pretty much.
Excellent.
And of course, gotta be, again, it's the goat cheering for the butcher.
Funny you should mention that. There's an interesting fucking thing that's come up in Bleach's segment. I don't know if Bleach will have it, but there is very much a goat cheering, and now the goat is missing.
Yeah, she stood there waving them in, but we'll get that when we get to that. I'm
Spoilers coming up later in the
subject.
songs. Excellent. And when you're done, Trim, just open the most recent link in the chat. Once you're done with it.
Yes. Just gonna double check. Yeah, the things you gave me were perfect, so that nullifies the rest of stuff I have. Thank you, Besic. Thank you. The last link, the Visagord.
Yeah, the most
the one
recent one
in
the podcast chat.
There we go. There you go.
Like
Come on,
the next day.
Yeah.
3 women stabbed in Paris. Yeah. Attacker was recorded saying they'd been ordered by Allah to carry out the mass stabbing.
Yep. And
funny how we don't
exclusively. Go on.
Funny how I haven't heard a statement from the Prime Minister of the UK on this one yet. But when that white guy snapped and decided to give the Muslims a taste of their own fucking medicine, holy shit!
Right.
Fucking statements and speculation and all sorts of good shit then.
But here it is quiet and it didn't even happen. I didn't even know this shit happened.
I told you to read that journal.
Don't read that much, dude.
I know, Jesus. But you asked me where the sources were. I told you. Usual suspects in Eurocox.
There's a lot of spamming in there. I didn't know where they were.
This was right below the fucking stuff about the previous guy. But yeah, same or next day.
Yep. 27th of July and 20. Yeah.
Yeah, next day. What's that?
Next fucking day.
3 women stabbed. Oh, Muslim.
Yep.
Ordered by Allah. Right. Don't speculate.
And do
Why?
Note that
because we get it correct
and
too
do
often.
Note, yeah. If and don't be too correct. And do note that every fucking one he goes after is a white woman. Because he doesn't go after his own.
Of course not. I also noticed he's going after women, not men. Not that I particularly want him to come after me, but it's very emblematic of his mindset. He's a coward.
Yeah. He's a coward. He's weak. He's frail. And he knows that a man might actually put up
Speaking
a
of, Bleach and or Dave, how many Muslim knife attacks have there been in Texas?
None that I'm aware of.
I wonder what's different.
I'm sure
between
there's. See, I'm sure that number is actually higher than 0, but it's not been reported widespread. And
yeah, because they probably pull out the knife and then they're dead.
Yeah.
I tell you, there's been 0 of them here in Idaho, and we have constitutional carry.
Yep.
So
You mean correct carry?
Here's a funny thing.
yep.
You want to hear something funny? In Norway, where I live, in my neck of the woods, there are no stabbings. However,
is it because you live in
Oslo,
an entirely racially homogenous area of the country?
not as racially homogenous as I would want it, but we have been a bit more stricter with them here. There's not as numerous. However, if you go to the concrete jungle of Oslo or Bergen or even
Part and
Trondheim,
parcel of living in a big city.
Yes. Then the knives come out, baby.
Well, that's what you get for allowing unchecked Scottish immigration. It is the Scots, right? It couldn't possibly be any other group that's causing the issues.
Well, the Scots, and then you have of course, random Vikings who are oh so violent because you remember during the football section, during the we call it VM,
yes,
the World Cup.
I remember people trying to fucking run into Haaland and then just bouncing off. I've seen some clips. It's hilarious. They just try and charge him and they just bounce off because they're weak little inbred cocks.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that when they started doing the rowing thing and, channeling the image of being Vikings, the leftist media of Norway started crying and whining that, Norway Vikings were evil and oppressive and went around invading other countries. We should totally start paying reparations.
Okay, where are my fucking reparations?
You got the reparations in the genes we left behind.
They don't fit anymore. We need some new ones. We're all fat now.
I blame post-World War II. That's why.
I'm not. Yeah, I remain to be convinced. Well, to paraphrase, possibly Bobcat or Danny, we may have won World War II, but we certainly fucking lost the Cold War.
Oh yeah.
In fact, I think everybody lost the Cold War except China. Oddly enough.
Yeah, they managed to bounce off pretty well. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Sorry for the mess, guys. I fucked up the preparations as I usually do. But thank you for the save, Bezic. I appreciate it.
It was right there.
Nah, I know, but it's difficult to search for things. I don't have your brand of autism. My autism includes a lot.
My brand of autism. Scrolling
fiction.
up on the mouse.
I just see a bunch of letters and numbers, and it's like,
poor Trimothy.
Yeah.
It takes skill to be literate in 2 languages. I mean,
I'm illiterate in a lot more.
Oh Jesus! I was getting absolutely fucked by YouTube.
Oh no!
He can't eat shit on his end. Try Rumble.
So yeah,
try Rumble.
Close to screen share now.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, okay.
Bleach, are you ready to go, or?
I'm as ready to go as currently possible with the news that we have.
It's probably going to be better than mine anyway.
No, it's going to be far worse, at least topic-wise.
Okay, I didn't mean the topic. I meant presentation. Jesus.
Oh, well, yeah, potato.
Righto.
Exactly.
All right. We are hopefully over to Bleach's screen. What the fuck did I title this segment?
So the mindless masses, the hordes.
Basically, yes, the Black Host Sax Slater.
Yeah.
I asked Bleach if he had a title. He was probably still in bed, so I'm like, fuck it, we're doing a Tolkien reference.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes. So, yes.
So I would like to
Invasion
immediately
Hispania.
point out a problem with your thumbnail with nail. The
You
police
mean
didn't
the
do
one
shit.
that I No. They were fucking just back home. But this I just let AI run it because it kept bapping me with like the more correct images.
Yeah, I'm
So
sure.
I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's something. It's a title card. We'll run with it. So yes, Ceuta is being invaded, and if I remember right, Ceuta was also the jumping off point for the the Muslim invasion in 7/11, and also the Spanish Civil War's jumping off point for Franco with his liberation from the Republicans of Spain. So,
Talk about, please, before you continue, are we talking about the invasion where a bunch of strangely long-nosed people opened the doors?
that's
For the horse?
Toledo. That's Toledo.
that's-
My bad.
And
Yes.
this one.
Well, I've got some strong opinions on this, and before you were in, I think there's some red herrings being thrown in. So, but we'll get into that. So, this is the routes that were taken from the Moroccan border into Ceuta, and you'll notice they supposedly crashed the border patrol, but most of them came around the border wall because there was a recent Spanish Supreme Court ruling that did not address those arriving by sea. If they come through the border control, they can be returned within 24 to 48 hours, if I remember the ruling right. I didn't want to get into the legalese of the Spanish law. But they also said if they enter by water, then they can be taken and processed in Spain proper. So, yeah, that's part of the reason why there's this little workaround here. So, here's kind of a larger image of this. I can't. I think this was from France 24. So, they overwhelm. I mean, this is basically a proper invasion of Ceuta. Kind of like a couple hundred years ago during like the 1700s when there was a siege of the fort in Ceuta.
And it's funny you should say invasion because according to at least one of the theories, that's more literal than usual.
Yes. Well, I mean, the numbers, and I wish I'd timelined the numbers. But it went from, oh, it's a couple hundred to, oh, it's a couple thousand. Now the official numbers are last night, 49,000. Today it's 60,000.
What's the population of
Fucking
Ceuta?
Christ, dude.
We
It was
can
like
take a look.
80,000.
Yeah.
So they've
it's
immediately
minuscule.
been reduced to like 3/5 of the population at best.
Right.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
the reason
Well,
I say invasion more specifically than usual is there's been allegations of nation-state involvement and planning and assistance. But I'm sure Bleach will get to that later.
Oh, throw me some of your extra links because I may have skipped over some of those because there's a rabbit hole I went down with this. So I'll compare notes at some point.
I will flick those.
So
I'll let you talk.
and this is what they've been kind of promoting on like the Boston Globe as the images say, oh look, this woman and children. And it's like, no,
that's bullshit.
that is not what has happened. This is a lot of 2018 images being recycled because this is not what's going on.
I have not seen a single woman in the lineup of orcs running through the running.
Although there is one, but she's Spanish and she's waving and welcoming them in, and now has disappeared.
Oh right, well, I feel so bad for It.
So this is this is the current. This was yesterday, New York Times. And this is after they start correcting the number. Tens of thousands of invaders enter Spanish territory. Most return to Morocco. Well, that's curious, isn't it?
Perfect.
So, yeah. The 60,000 who came to Ceuta from Morocco returned within a day. Still, the sudden influx created a crisis for Spain's pro-immigration government. Nearly 36. I've seen anywhere from 47 to 57 dead. And it'll probably climb because they still haven't found that one stupid bitch. So this is just kind of goes through the timeline. We don't really need to go through each and every bit. But yeah, near the border, Spanish police officers and soldiers started trotting as a group towards the migrants with truncheons and saying,
"That doesn't sound like
Morocco
machine guns at the border."
No, this is mild. So they talk about what caused the surge, and of course, they came seeking work. They left with their stomachs growling. I'm like,
fuck off.
Fuck off.
Oh, suicidal empathy at its finest, right?
Yep.
They should have left with their guts hanging out.
Oh, amen.
Or if they left at all. But the guts hanging out part is correct. So yeah, they swam across a narrow channel to arrive in Spain. They swam around a border jetty. It's like, fuck off. Their underlying motives were familiar.
Why does how far they travel matter? In fact, all it does is prove that it's bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is there a war in Morocco that I haven't heard about?
And that's the thing. Why are they treated as refugees when they're just invaders? Oh, there's no work in Morocco.
Invaders.
It's like, I'm sorry, if your government is stopping you from working, revolt against your government. That's your solution, Morocco. Mm-hmm. Fuck off. So that was yesterday's article. Today's article is a little bit different. So this is I'm sorry. This is yesterday's article. The other one was it's the same article, but just when they managed to sanitize it a little bit. So this car that's on fire, I went through and I looked up the translation of what's written on the door. You can't see it because of the guy with the sevens obstructing it. But it says, "My country." So they drove this car through the border with the nationalist markings and then set it on fire to make the breach wider. Rather interesting, isn't it? So,
okay, everything about it.
Yeah. And yeah, vehicles lined up at the border crossing. This is the jetty. This is them technically swimming. That's all that it took for them to enter a slightly different status in the Spanish legal system when it comes to invaders.
That looks like an excellent place for a machine gun tower, Blake.
Yeah, I've seen the
Minefield
meme with the German. Yeah. I've seen the meme that's on photoshopping in a German machine gun emplacement.
Yes, it's in there.
Yeah, Bleach posted earlier.
Beautiful.
So then we get to the Boston Globe. This is where, the innocent woman and child invading the border was taken from. Spain's prime minister blames trafficking gangs as 60,000 cross from Ceuta from Morocco, 41 minutes.
Yes.
This is again last night.
Trafficking gangs with the flak jackets and Moroccan flags driving the trucks. Yeah, those trafficking
Yep.
gangs.
So, yeah.
Disgusting.
At least 41 invaders have died attempting the crossing. Well, that's low. That's less than 1%. So, Spain's Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez visited Ceuta on Friday, condemned the border breaches as violations of Spain's territorial integrity. He blamed human smugglers for the crisis, as saying they deceive so many young people and ultimately lead many of them to their deaths. Less than 1%. So,
That's disappointing.
It is. Yeah, this is more the headline. And again, the border crossing is, if my cursor is visible, all up here, and they just came around the beach, came around the border wall, and now the Guardia were giving them a hand up. Like, no, take your beach day and fuck off.
I hate traders. I hate them so much.
So, a sample from the Sydney Morning Herald, and well, yeah, this is the scene at the border. Why is the gate open? Why aren't they there with at least water cannons?
Because the socialist government of Spain wants them there.
You are more right than you could imagine, Trim.
Oh, Trim. Funnily enough, I gave published an article for that if he didn't have it already.
Yeah.
This is the kind of time I don't like being right.
You do it so often on this show.
So,
make a flippant comment. Correct, Trim.
Yeah, there's the number of the population of Ceuta is 84,000, and we're talking counted official numbers. Again, official numbers at 60,000.
That 60,000 is reported by the New York Post as well.
Yes. So that is almost a surge of 50%, doubling of the entire population. Not 50%, almost 100% doubled population.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
And infuriating.
Yeah. But, it's like, if you look at the video, it's like these fuckers are out for a lark. Yeah, they're swimming, they're having fun. It's like
they were losing. They were literally pillaging the town.
Yes.
Literally.
This is on par with like the Mongolian hordes.
Yeah.
That's offensive to the Mongolian hordes.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that the Mongolian hordes at least made something good happen in the end with the trades and shit.
But yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? There is talk currently of excluding Spain from the Schengen zone because of this shit.
Oh, please.
So, yeah. It's like, oh, look. He's got his little baton throwing shotgun. He should be dumping live rounds. Oh, look. They showed up with their military.
Too fucking
after the fact. So, yeah. This is like a fucking beach day over here.
Yeah. The military only showed up because basically the president, or what, the retard in chief, was getting absolutely fucking dragged by Finland and Austria and at least in one other country, like you say, talking about excluding them from the Schengen zone because they failed to keep their border secure. Oh, it was Italy that started it. There we go. Thank you, Visegrad.
Yeah, Italy started it. Then I think Austria's joined in.
Yeah, Finland and Austria have both joined in. Austria supported exiting Spain from the Schengen area. Spain is putting the entire European Union and its credibility of the European Union. That's a nice one. At risk. People have fed. Oh, who said that? Let me open that up on my end just so I can read who said that. Because they say people are fed up with this, and honestly, so am I. Seems like those unfolding in Ceuta must finally become a thing of the past on European soil. Who are they fucking quoting? Austria's Minister for Europe and Integration, Claudia Bauer.
Yeah, sir.
I mean, but the fact that she's even saying that, it's like, wow, that's how bad it fucking is.
Yeah, the Finnish Interior Minister said that Spain completely failed to guard the EU's external border. Yeah, which kind of defeats the purpose of the Schengen zone.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Germany.
It's fucking nuts, man.
May I say something? A funny thing is that a lot of the hordes of the orcs, they've basically said, "Oh, this is our step to Germany. We're heading to Germany."
Yeah. Yes, Germany, the country that never actually got rid of the Nazis, just the high-profile ones, and then the people who still believe the same shit stepped in, and they want to conquer all of Europe, so they're inviting in hordes of the unwashed. That reminds me, what was Hitler's opinion on Islam?
He was
pretty soft. Yeah, he was friends with the Grand Mufti.
Yes, it's almost as if he thought of them as useful cannon fodder. Anyway, Danny says, I saw a huge amount of despair and fear from the women of Europe over this. None of them apparently realized just how fast this kind of thing could happen. Like, no shit, we've been trying to tell you.
Yeah. For how many decades now, it feels like?
At least since 2020.
Yep. So
they still refuse to fucking listen.
And that's why they shouldn't be allowed to vote.
Amen.
So, and then we've got just absolute fucking chaos. So, and this is, burning in the streets, looted shops, homes of Spaniards beaten and humiliated. I mean, normally I'm okay with that, but services powerless, citizens left to fend for themselves. And it's just chaos. Yep. They're beating, raping, murdering, doing basically
the same shit they do everywhere they go.
Yep.
Yeah. Muslims doing Muslim things.
Yeah, but just doing it with absolute impunity, even more so than usual, because there's not even the risk of being arrested at this point. Not even the risk of being sent a strongly worded letter.
Well, there's more than just a little bit of speculation that the Morocco is just
funny you should mention
emptying its prisons.
That's an interesting looking uniform that trafficking gang member has there with his cap and belt with what the fuck's that called? There's a word for that. His bauldrick.
The dump truck? No. Yes, the Sam Brown belt.
Sam Brown, that's the one.
Yep.
Yes, so Sam Brown and the belt and the holstered pistol.
All the blancoed leather
trafficking gang, yeah.
But I mean, look at this shit.
Yeah, that's a truckload of the fuckers.
Luckily, you can't hear the audio because it just sounds like somebody's gargling cock the entire time.
No, just like Muhammad.
Yeah, and it's like, look at this shit. So,
being invited
everywhere, just savages.
I didn't know that trafficking gangs had uniforms with fancy leather.
Yeah, and nice little gauntlet cuffs.
Yeah.
It's almost as if the traffic gangs are part of the interior government, but that
it's almost as if they're copying. It's almost as if third world shithole governments, third world dystopic governments, will send their refuse over the border into civilized countries to destabilize the nation. Please see Russia and its neighbors, and why fucking Poland has allowed their border guards to use live ammunition.
Yep.
Because what's that country next to Poland that has just been having
Belarus.
That's just been having fucking migrants shoved into it by Russia to destabilize it. Yeah,
Yep.
they're not going to need to invade fucking Belarus or whatever if they fucking just fill it full of fucking Muslims.
Humanity, sir. My children are dying. Humanity,
Good.
sir, please.
You next.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I defy anyone on the left to look at this shit and be honest, because they can't be. Oh, that's just this is for some other time. It's I don't fucking care anymore, because there's a long history of this, and we'll get there.
Yeah, they were screaming that Russia was doing it earlier.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, versatile underwear. Images coming from Ceuta are unacceptable. We can't allow anyone into our union without abiding by our rules. You stupid cunt. Dangerous crossing must stop immediately. Smuggling networks must be dismantled. Returns must be swift, as our rules allow.
That's funny, Ursula. That's funny, Ursula, because you're the reason why it fucking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So
Danny's just posted a very interesting link that I've shared into the chat.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. It's like, fucking hell. Sorry. When she's like, "Oh, this is unacceptable," it's like, sorry, Ursula. You say these images are unacceptable. Is this image unacceptable? Maybe this one is unacceptable.
I wonder what it could
that
be.
is terrible. Oh dear. Oh no.
Let's see. That. Well, jump forward to intelligence services alerted government in the.
Yeah, so this is The Objective, a Spanish digital newspaper founded in 2013. Began as a photojournalistic. I'm reading a translation of the Wikipedia article because it's got nothing in English.
Here we go. I've got the article translated.
Yeah, I'm just
well as it get
providing the prominence. In June 2022, the Reuters Institute for the Study of Lies and Slander, journalism, same thing, reported that The Objective had 50 journalists. In July, the Federation of Radio and Television Associations of Spain said The Objective was a medium-sized newspaper, and that its main audience was people between 35 and 55 years old, so millennials, citing figures from GfK. So it seems to be relatively legitimate. 1.6 million readers.
No, all right.
So that's just the provenance of the report.
From The Objective. So intelligence reports alerted to the government of a crisis in Ceuta in the days before the assault. Secret Service regrets government did not activate the army at the border from the outset.
Gee, wow. Look at seeing that happen.
Isn't that interesting?
Intelligence reports alerted the government of a possible invasion in the autonomous cities of Ceuta and Melilla in the near party Moroccan throne. According to Objective, various sources, military and civilian intelligence, the executive systematically ignored the warnings, even days before a massive wave, when it was warned that unusual arrival of large number of buses or dump trucks to the Moroccan town of Castellos, the closest to the Ceuta border, where thousands of citizens had moved shortly after they crossed en masse to Ceuta, according to the forecast estimates of the police and civil
I'd just
guard
like
figure
to
in
pop
60,000.
in because I'm getting a different translation from Google on that. So Castellos, or whatever it is, where thousands of people had traveled, they were warned of a possible mass crossing.
Interesting. Just These same sources explain that coinciding with the Feast of the Monarchy, intelligence services warned of a probability of a gesture of magnanimity of King Muhammad IV. These first warnings, however, were added shortly after the swim crossings that had been carried out previously from Castellanos and the massive arrival of coaches from different parts of a neighboring country. Within 10 days, around 1,000 immigrants had managed to reach the autonomous city, and the sea crossing intelligence interpreted flows of sealings. Must be a translation bullshit.
Intelligence
by Morocco.
interpreted these flows as testing grounds on the part of Morocco, and again warned the government. Do you mind if I just read from Google Translate? Because I think it's doing a better job.
This one's definitely a little muddy. I understand it, but reading it out loud is like,
Yeah. As much as Google Translate sucks, Firefox translates worse. The wave of migrants overwhelmed the security forces deployed at the Tarahal border crossing in a matter of seconds. The Civil Guard and the National Police were powerless to stop the advance of these individuals, only able to attend to the wounded. Military and civilian intelligence sources regret that the government did not activate the army at the border from the outset, given that several garrisons were prepared to act in both Ceuta and Melilla, Trump, something like that.
Yeah.
They could have been mobilized without prior meeting, simply following the political decision and the order from the operations command, they explained. These sources point to striking similarities between this crisis and the one that erupted in May 2021, when Morocco relaxed border controls and 8,000 people crossed into Spain in response to the government's decision to treat Polisario Front leader Brahim Ghali at a hospital in Logroño. I'm assuming that would make far more sense to anyone who gives a shit about the politics of Spain or Morocco.
So Polisario Front is from Western Sahara, and that's a party and front that is opposing Moroccan control over Western Sahara.
Right. Interesting. It's clear that this operation wasn't planned in 4 days. The sources told the paper. Similarly, sources within the Civil Guard warned that the situation is far worse than it was 5 years ago, not just because of the numbers. In the 2021 crisis, they explained is sudden and isolated. However, they continue. What happened this Thursday is merely the culmination of a phenomenon the Civil Guard has been warning about for some time. The trickle of swimmers, as this migratory phenomenon is known, is constant in Ceuta and has reached new peaks in recent days due to a Supreme Court ruling prohibiting the summary deportation of migrants arriving by swimming. The massive influx of migrants is not only explained by this court decision, but also by Morocco's total inaction at the land border. I don't think Morocco was doing inaction. I think they were doing enemy action.
Yes.
Here's the one funny fucking thing. Oh, sorry. You go first. Sorry.
I'm just reading more, Shim, so if you want to jump in now.
Yeah. I actually had this discussion with my best friend yesterday as he was visiting. And he's the guy who is the I just want to grill or I don't really care as long as it doesn't involve me. And even he is like completely tuned in on this, like, yeah, so this is an invasion. I didn't even have to open my mouth. Usually I'm the one being the more spicy guy, but it's like, yeah, have you seen that invasion bullshit?
Yeah, I mean, it's been an invasion for years, but this one's far less subtle. Speaking of, according to several officers deployed at the Tarahal breakwater, while hundreds of people crossed into Ceuta 24 hours ago and many more waited to do so shortly after, the Moroccan gendarmerie, that's an interesting choice of phrasing, stood idly by. This was true not only in that area, but also on the nearest road leading to the border crossing, where other migrants also jumped fences and crowd onto the rooftops of various buildings. The Civil Guard, this is Spain now, also lends credence to other videos showing Moroccan police directing traffic and allowing hundreds of young people to get out of cars and trucks to head towards the border, which confirms that even if that specific video is not from this event, that exact thing is happening, or rather what did happen.
Yep.
I hate it.
Faced with that image and with the fence and the Civil Guard completely overwhelmed, the Ministry of the Interior was quick to assure, hours later, in an official statement that the collaboration with the Alawite Kingdom was exemplary, loyal, and ongoing. Okay, firstly, Alawite. Secondly, Kingdom. Thirdly, loyal.
Yeah, Alawite. That's an interesting tie to Syria. That they are related.
That's what I thought. That's very yes of them. This Friday, the Prime Minister, Pedro Sanchez, echoed this sentiment. The head of the government described this mass arrival as an attack on the territorial integrity of Spain. Really? Is that why earlier this year you were saying that Spain needed migrants, Mr. Pedro Sanchez?
Spoilers.
He praised the constant contact he maintains with Moroccan authorities. Yes, I'm sure that you're gloriously butt-fucking each other, as is tradition. And blame the situation on human trafficking mafias. Yes, like the Moroccan police. Yeah, fucking retard. He said have sent thousands of young people into the sea. Blame the situation on human trafficking mafias, who he said had sent thousands of young people into the sea. Yes, because we definitely saw that on all the fucking videos. Following his official statement, the retard Sanchez also deflected criticism of Moroccan cooperation, saying it was swift and consistent. Really? Why didn't the Moroccans shoot them then?
Because they're not going to. No, because they're not going to spoil the whole game by. Oh no, you can't come back.
Yeah,
my bad. I'm sorry.
So the Prime Minister defended the actions of Grand Malaska, saying he activated reinforcements due to the surge in arrivals by sea. Citation needed. This increase in personnel is reported by this newspaper amounted to approximately a whopping 30 officers and a vessel that broke down days later. Despite warnings from the military and civilian intelligence in the form of reports, the Interior Ministry did not activate reinforcements until late Thursday, when sources within the department reported the deployment of the army and additional civil guard and national police officers. The ministry was unable to secure the border perimeter until after midday on Friday because they lacked the guts to use machine guns. You can just shoot people that invade your country.
But that would be racist.
They're human rights. Firstly, human. Secondly, what right? Illegals have no rights. They should be.
The only true right you have is to die.
I don't know if that's a right. In Canada, it seems to be mandatory. Where was I? More attempts to cross the border fence are expected in the coming days. According to the Ministry of the Interior, more than 50,000 migrants who crossed into Ceuta on Thursday have voluntarily returned to Morocco. Yes, because there's literally not enough space for them in a town of like fucking 80,000. But also, if 60,000 broke in and 53,000 left, so they've now got 7,000 violent invaders that haven't left. Meanwhile, both countries have agreed to expedite the administrative procedures for routine returns as much as possible. Sure, I believe that. Although, according to expert sources, this protest will take several months. You can just tie concrete to their ankles and throw them into the ocean.
Yes, and the 7,000 number is interesting because that's roughly, we'll just call it an 8% importation of violent criminals.
Yeah.
For the total population.
Yeah. In the case of this, approximately 7,000 minors with an O, minors with O's and quotation marks, their guardianship will fall to Ceuta and the regional governments. Even so, many have returned due to lack of food. Throw them all out. Throw them in the ocean. Shoot them. I don't care what you have to do. You aren't required to keep them. Oh, but the UN. Fuck the UN. We should have abolished. We should never allow that to be a thing. It's always been a complete waste of time. Do you know how we know it's a complete waste of time? Because they let the fucking Muslims on the Women's Rights Council. They let Russia into the fucking Security Council. The UN is not being useless. Would be an improvement of over the UN. The UN's greatest achievement is raping more Africans than the Africans were.
And that is an accomplishment when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's rather impressive when you think about it,
Here we go. And I'll just read this one last bit to finish it. Tensions with the EU. Meanwhile, the EU is urging Sanchez to not be a complete and utter fucking retard and fix this. And warns that transferring North Africans to the Iberian Peninsula will be grounds for suspending Spain's free movement agreement with other countries. Italy announced the suspension of EU's Schengen free movement agreement with Spain. Subsequently, Rome clarified the measure as it required processing in Brussels and indicated that controls apply to non-European travellers arriving from Spain. As it always should have, you fucking idiots.
Consequences
that's
for your
hard.
actions? God. Why? That's, oh dear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we'll kind of breeze through a little bit
Yeah.
here just for the sake of time. So this absolute dog shit cocksucking Islamic news article. Oh, the fake invasion of Spain, what you need to know. And I'm just going to read
that you're a fucking idiot.
Ceuta is not Europe, but it's Spanish. At least 80% of the migrants have already returned voluntarily. Trump and Israel not fans of the Spanish government. Yes, and we'll see
What the
why.
fuck does Trump or Israel have to do with this?
Because Trump's arrangements in the...
Oh, right, because Trump's bad.
Why.
Therefore, every time someone says something bad about brown people, it's Trump's fault. Got it.
Basically, yeah. I mean, you do have little douchebags like Netanyahu's son, who's like, oh, it's a good thing that this is happening. Oh, it's Israel just derangement syndrome. It's like, yeah. And saying stupid shit like, dear Spanish people, I see you all got upset. Ceuta and Melilla are tiny territories. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Okay,
You know,
if it's fine, if it's tiny territories. Quick question: what if we just happen to invade, I don't know, Israel? It's only a tiny territory.
exactly.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
fucking Golan Heights.
Yeah, that's only a tiny
Right,
territory,
like-
so it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Ours now.
So it's important to note that,
Actually, you know what?
this is where people
before we
get
ban
really.
this, New Zealand's tiny. Can we invade New Zealand? Can we sort that out quickly before we ban?
But they've already got one invasion already.
Oh yeah, white liberal women.
What about Belgium?
Yeah. So people are really getting hung up on this little shit stir, and I get the sentiment. I understand it. I'm not entirely going to
he said.
dismiss it.
Some of that shit he said last year, right?
Yeah.
Like some of the tweets that he's being quoted on are from last year. So, I mean, and I think that, you can dismiss that as saying, yeah, it's not, he's just stirring shit. Or you can look at it and say, oh, well, this has been a plan. This has been the plan for a while.
Let me give the context. So Spain, along with Norway and I can't remember the other country, officially recognized Paliland 2 years ago, and Spain has been trying to impose shipping embargoes through the Strait of Gibraltar for arms to Israel. So Israel has this really faggy desire to interfere. I see this as shit stirring simply because I doubt that they would be dumb enough to let the son of their prime minister talk out of his ass and this happened, because they usually try to be more subtle. And we were talking before where how terrorists will go and claim credit for an activity. Yeah, that's basically what I see is happening here. Because, well, you get people like that, but you also get clown ass motherfuckers like Mehdi Hamas, beating himself off and like, oh no, it's a good thing. So
that fucking guy, he needs to be
so
fired
many
out
of
a
these
fucking
retards that
cannon.
go around jacking off, being like, "Oh, look, it's an invasion. Look how cool we are. How do we laugh?"
Yeah, of course, the fucking Muslim terrorist thinks it's a great
He's acting
thing
like
that a
terrorist.
Western nation was invaded by a bunch of Muslim terrorists.
Yeah.
Like, we know this little lazy fag was sitting there on October 7th or whatever it was, wanking himself off to the videos. Because,
of course,
despite being a white-hating retard, he's also a lazy coward and didn't want to get involved himself.
Mm-hmm. So why do it yourself when you can send others to do it?
Remember, the difference between a radical Muslim and a moderate Muslim is a radical Muslim says, believe in Islam or I'll kill you. A moderate Muslim says, believe in Islam or he'll kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So moderate Muslim
and also,
just means
here's
lazy.
another thing. Yeah. The only difference with... fuck it. What else am I going to say? Mehdi Hassan is more of a coward than that other retard who went out stabbing only women.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he's not going to do it himself.
Exactly.
So,
but he's going to cheer when it happens.
Yeah, because he likes being treated like a civilized person in Western culture. He doesn't want to be surrounded by his own people.
So,
just like every freaking Hassan we know.
Like every fucking Indian.
Sorry.
So, but this gets back in. So we've got the Muslims and the Hebes doing their little rah rah cheering thing. This is more nationalistic, in my opinion. There's going to be foreign elements influencing this, wanting this, suggesting this, saying we'll back you. Again, because Morocco is a signatory with the Abraham Accords. The problem is with with only thinking of that line of thinking and not taking that as a red herring. Morocco's doing this for themselves. They're doing this because they've done it before and they succeeded. So
what? You mean they want to get rid of their jobless losers by saying them to invade another country to weaken it?
Yep.
In a sense, yes. So the King of Morocco pardoned 3,000 criminals yesterday,
interesting,
including convicted terrorists, to mark his throne day. This is July 30th, so he's referring to July 29th. And here's a statement from His Majesty King Mohammed IV, may God spit upon him, addressed his speech to his faithful people on Wednesday evening on the occasion of the 27th anniversary of his ascension to the throne. We don't need to read through all this, but actually we're gonna read this one piece that I thought was interesting. Dear citizens, it's a pivotal moment in our nation's development, a time when confidence and optimism should prevail over despair and frustration. What gives us the greatest sense of pride and satisfaction is the security and stability enjoyed by Morocco, as well as the efficiency and effectiveness of state institutions. In a regional and international environment with no shortage of fluctuations, upheavals, political and instrumental stability, stability is a rare and priceless commodity. Today, stability is a key element in the development of this equation. It is the strategic asset we cherish in Morocco. So, it blathers on and just keeps going. So you guys remember when I've been saying they've done this before. The Green March, 1975. Strategic mass demonstration coordinated by the Moroccan government and the military to force Spain to hand over disputed autonomous region in Spanish Sahara. The Spanish government was preparing to abandon the territory as part of its decolonization. Fucking gay. And so it's falling apart. The operation also relied on logistical and tacit approval from the United States Department of State and the CIA, along with Washington and Paris, with the context of the Cold War, which favored pro-Western Morocco over an independent state aligned with Algeria and the Eastern Bloc.
So, just to confirm, is literally every problem on Earth directly linked to the U.S. State Department?
You're fucking right. You are fucking right.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that.
I hate it.
Everybody's like, talks about Israel. It's like, do you know who their biggest ally is? The U.S. State Department. You know who also was a big ally of the U.S. State Department in all actuality? The Soviet Union.
Yeah, because they were running it.
The Soviet Union had so many allies in the U.S. State Department, it's not even funny.
Honestly,
I can.
Union again.
No, it's the State Department. The State Department helped create all of this shit, and it is basically an institution that was at its core turned into an arm of the progressive movement under Woodrow Wilson. That's how we got the Treaty of Versailles. Yeah. So it is the most corrupt institution over the last 120 years.
Is this the voice mod I need? Paging Mr. Bezmanov.
Mr. Bezmanov to the front desk, please.
Oh, Bez, I love that.
So there's also one really important context with the Green March that I've read a couple places.
It sounds a lot like the Green Mile. It's just that at the end of it, the West dies.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah. 350,000 civilians went on this march into Spanish territory. And this was post-Franco. The reason why they picked that number, that it was their annual number of births. And it was a demonstration of, we will outbreed you. That was explicitly written in many of their internal documents that have since been released. That number was symbolic to show that they were able to outbreed the Spanish.
Something that the Muslims tend to scream a lot these days from podiums and from their homes.
Yeah, shockingly many fucking cases.
So, yeah, that's a bigger context to me, and all the other shit stirring retards that are out there. It's this is a national ambition. They want to solidify their territory. They see Spain as rightfully theirs, and this is a first step. Once they solidify,
remember when Spain kicked the shit out of them?
Mm-hmm.
They can't. They're weak.
Yeah, they did before.
So, and then so we'll just keep cruising through because there is a very important spoiler that somebody's already referenced. Damn it.
Sorry.
Germany's far... No, not you. Germany's far-left Die Linke party says Germany must take in illegal immigrants who stormed Ceuta, Spain.
Oh, no, that's not the one I said. Mine's the next one.
No. Yeah.
Hang those fucking coming. Traitors, too. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah. So, another little hat man being little hat. So, anyway, Trim, the government of Spain agrees to measures to stop the genocide in Gaza and support the Palestinian people. Which, again, red herring, but one of the major parties in Morocco is tied to Hamas. Openly tied to Hamas.
Only one.
So, well, one publicly. The others have apparently ties to the Muslim Brotherhood.
Of course.
Yeah.
We haven't heard that name before.
Yeah. So to me, again, it goes back to nationalism. And the negative kind, not the base European kind. So, Moroccans angry at attacks on Gaza demand halt ties with Israel. So, yeah. Again, just Rabat, December 10th, Moroccans waving Palestinian flags took to the streets in the capital of Rabat on Sunday, calling for the government to cut all ties with Israel in protest against continuing Israeli attacks to take out the trash. So, moving again, very brief, contextual, so you can understand there's definitely influence there. I don't think that's the driving factor, though. So, Spain attacks selfish response from EU countries to Ceuta crossings. Spain condemned the selfish, polarizing, and unlawful reaction of some EU countries to the invasion of 60,000 migrants from Morocco to Ceuta. Officials say that almost all of those who reached the enclave on 30 July have returned, while Spain's interior minister, said on Saturday the death toll is up to 67. Yeah.
Oh, but
comes
most of
after
them have
Traitor in
left.
Spanish?
Yeah, not thanks to you, you fucking retards. Like, don't fucking sit here pretending that you have any control over your fucking border when they all return willingly because there's no fucking food because they're a bunch of fucking locusts.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It comes after
pretty
Italy
much.
temporarily suspended the EU's border-free Schengen zone arrangement with Spain, as Giorgia Meloni called the scenes shocking. Well, no shit. Finland and
Shocked.
Denmark backed Italy's move, while Czech Prime Minister Babis urged temporarily suspension of Spain's Schengen membership. In a letter to that stoop Ursula Underwear, Spain's Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez said he had serious concerns about European governments. He said the Spanish government had fully restored control over the border to prevent any unauthorized movements. Yeah.
Bullshit.
Right.
Well, yeah, what a load of utter shite.
I mean,
Hate 'em.
Also on Saturday, Prime Minister Andy Burnham said he'd spoken to Sanchez and the UK was providing what help we can. Bull fucking shit. What are you, like, sending them rubber boats?
There you go. More dinghies.
More dinka dinka dingies.
Yes.
More dinghies.
And again, this is the BBC. Notice that they're very careful. It's like, oh yeah, this looks more orderly. Very orderly looking. Oh look, yeah, the Spanish soldiers are doing the thing. Little half
That shit's just
Roman
propaganda. They need to fucking. They have no control over these people.
No.
Socialist lie. What else is new?
Yeah.
Yeah, much shocking.
Spain's relatively friendly approach to invasion. In April, the government approved plans to give legal status, citizenship, to 500,000 invaders, allowing them to be formally integrated into the workforce.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh wait, I don't hate them enough. Sorry.
You can never hate them enough,
I'm
Trent.
sorry.
Spain to put containment fence around Ceuta after
Bit
deadly
light.
border rush from Morocco.
Yeah, how many Suetans died?
You know, I've not actually seen any numbers of the number of
I wonder
Suetans that
why.
got killed.
We're not gonna see anything until at least 3 or 6 months from now because they're gonna hush that shit up so fucking hard.
Of course. Now, they could have killed every single person there, and we wouldn't hear jack shit about it.
Of course.
Exactly.
So, Spain said Saturday it will install a 1,600-foot containment fence on the aquatic border of its tiny territory of Ceuta and neighboring Morocco after tens of thousands, 60,000 invaders breached the enclave earlier this week. Yes.
I thought these were peaceful immigrants. Why would
There's
they
no
need
such
so many fences?
Well, you know, bad neighbors make good fences.
Yeah.
Just saying. So, yeah, again, just kind of fluffing. Oh, yeah, this is migrants rest outside a temporary citizen. It's like, these are not the people that came across en masse. We've seen the footage. We know. So, and it's like, oh, it's trying to justify it about, you know, economics and blah, blah, blah. Again, CBS News, standard bullshit. And then, you know, Spain, you know, now they're dealing with the border shit because they realized that the Spanish Supreme Court actually was right. So we'll keep rolling on that so we can get to the big one. But oh yeah, Spain makes history as the first European country to elect a woman with Down syndrome to its regional parliament.
Late retarded Spaniards.
Oh my god!
Literal retards getting elected into the parliament. She's probably going to make some less retarded decisions than some of the people in there already, too. That's the bad
You know
part.
what?
Like,
Actually,
Although
this
she
is
can be
good
easily
news.
bribed with a peanut butter sandwich.
or grilled
Well,
cheese.
at least-
Grilled cheese.
And I find that
You
less
put that
morally
peanut butter
reprehensible
away,
than taking
Bleach.
money bribes.
I know what you're
dogs.
gonna do with it next.
You dirty motherfucker! Holy shit! That's nasty.
Uh-huh. So,
That's what Bleach is gonna do
You
with it.
but yeah, I decided we needed to find out who old Pedro Sanchez Perez Castellon is. So, is a Spanish politician and member of the Spanish Socialist Workers' Party.
Well, so literally a communist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although if you changed it from Spanish
wait.
Socialist Workers' Parties
Can-
to the German
Well,
Socialist
what's the
Right.
difference?
well, one
I'm
like
looking forward
bloody
to the early
uniforms.
life section.
Oh yes. So
Did he fail
he's
art
al-
school?
I doubt he was talented enough. Secretary General of the PSOE since 2017, and held it previously, and is the 9th president of the Socialist International.
Oh my
God.
god! Okay, that guy deserves to burn in hell.
Oh, he's going to take the rest of the world with him. So, Pedro Sanchez Perez Castellon was born in Madrid to rich parents. His father was a
course.
public. Yeah. Oh, this is good. This is really good. His father was a public administrator who spent most of his career in the Ministry of Culture's Instituto Nacional Farsi whatever, National Institute of the Performing Arts and Music. He later became the owner of an industrial packing company. His mother was also a civil servant in the Social Security Administration system. Later studied to
So
become a
completely
lawyer and
worthless.
uh-huh.
So completely
And
worthless.
ultimately
parents.
graduating alongside her son. So he's like the super mama's boy. Raised in the something district, he went to study at Colegio Santa Crista. Whatever, don't speak Spanish, never going to learn, fuck you. According to Sanchez himself, he frequents breakdancing circles in AZCA when he was a teenager. Oh, did he learn breakdancing from that Australian chick?
No, I think she's where she learned it from. Did he spend some time studying at a retarded university in Australia? Perhaps.
It doesn't say that, but I believe it in my heart that he did. In 1993, he joined the NSDAP. I mean the PSOE.
What the?
Following the victory of Felipe Gonzalez in that year's general election, he earned a licenciate degree from Real something Spanish. Fuck you. And attached to the university in Madrid in 1995. Following his graduation, he moved to fucking goddamn New York City to work on a global consulting firm.
Boy.
He moved to Brussels for the PSOE delegation at the European Parliament. Assisted MEP Barbara Durkop. Spent time working with the UN High Representative for Bosnia-Herzegovina. Combining studies with employment, he got a second degree in politics and economics. Graduated the University of Brussels. Yes.
Bleach. Okay, so I'm gonna retract what I said. We're nuking New York first, because I've discovered something. New York isn't where all evil starts from. It is where all evil eventually goes to.
Uh-huh.
Just blow it up.
So was he another genocide denier like fucking Chomsky and Sanders?
It seems like it, yeah.
Jesus.
Deny the Bosnian genocide.
Oh,
My guess.
doctorate in economics, so completely worthless.
There to run cover for the International Communist Order.
I mean, his being part of the Socialist International tells me a hell of a lot.
Right?
Yeah, that's just in itself enough reason to condemn him. He should have been arrested by just being a member of that.
So, yeah. Then in 2003, he enters
yeah.
politics.
Yeah, as a literal communist.
So, yeah. So, yeah, well, that's his background. Yeah, that's his background. He's got, he was prime minister and for a while, and domestic policy announced intention to remove the remains of Francisco Franco from the Valley of the Fallen. So they dug up a hero of Spain. So yeah, foreign policy. He's been fucking around in the big players in the world because he thinks. Oh look,
Spain hasn't been relevant for like 250 years, at least.
No, I mean the fact that a nascent United States kicked the absolute shit out of them and took all their toys in the New World. That tells me a lot.
The nascent United States managed to kick the shit out of 4 different Muslim nations with a bunch of drunk fucking Marines. So,
yeah, it's kind of amazing.
Drunken pirates, 7 drunken Marines. There's 7.
Well, I mean, the only difference between a drunken Marine and a drunken pirate is the flag.
And the military budget.
The training.
Well,
the training. I wouldn't.
And the UCMJ, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, UCMJ is optional for the Marines. It's not written in crayon, so they don't know what it says.
It's only a war crime the first time. It's not a war crime the first time.
So this also tells me he's fucking around with a lot of people. 2017, defense minister cancels sales of laser-guided bombs to Saudi Arabia over concerns of the Saudi Arabian invasion of Yemen. Sanchez
left the considering it in the fucking first place.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, sold corvettes to Saudi Arabia in response to probably the just desserts of journalist, Karpool Khashoggi in 2018. Sanchez defended the decision to continue arms sales to the Saudi Arabians. So, also complete psychopath with COVID-19.
What else?
What, the communists is in favor of locking people in their houses anytime they're not directly producing economic value.
Exactly. So, Sanchez is an atheist. So he's not just like a cool atheist. I guarantee he's a capital A atheist. Kind of like in the mold of Republican Spain where they were going out and killing priests.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That sounds like exactly the kind of shit he'd be into. He is a communist.
Yep.
That's one of the first things they do. They destroy any institution that has an inherent collective that isn't communism.
Yep.
Yes.
A rival to their own religion.
Oh dear God. This is this might be a different rabbit hole to go down. The honorary presidents of Socialist United, Socialist International. Yeah. Anyway, so now we get into what does Pedro Sanchez do? Oh, and so this Pedro Sanchez, sex with animals decriminalized, assisted suicide legalized, supervised drug consumption rooms were established, sex changes for kids as young as 12 legal, abortion for 16-year-olds without parental consent legal, government registry for those caught protesting abortion was created, Government launched a system to track and crack down on online hate speech. Mass amnesty granted to 1.5 million invaders.
Okay, Bleach, could you go back?
That's an
fuck was the first thing you said? I'm sorry, Bezek. What the fuck was the first thing you said?
Sex with animals. Standard communist
Decriminalized.
shit.
Yeah.
But isn't that interesting? Abortions for kids, lists TM for anti-abortion protesters, mass migration.
Right.
Isn't that an interesting little bundle of sin?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and look, here's a picture of him with George Soros' son.
It's almost as if there is a shadowy group of pedophiles trying to destroy the planet.
Exactly. So, yeah. No, that's little summary, AI summary about the court ruling. We can just touch it. Swimmers can be intercepted, rescued, identified, but ultimately returned. But Spain must normally use ordinary deportation or return procedure for handling them. But if you're caught at a border position, you can be sent back immediately.
I really don't get this fucking shit that when nations are trying to pretend, we need to follow all these fucking procedures. You caught them swimming 5 feet to the left of the fucking land border. You grab them, you drag them to the gate that's just at the top of the fucking hill, and you open it, and you throw the fucker through it. No questions asked. You don't need to identify them. You don't need to fucking make beg to the high fucking panel of Karens to throw them out. No, you grab them, you yeet them over the fucking fence, and if they object, you shoot them.
Or you start with the last position and just...
Yeah. I mean, hey, you only have to shoot the first 1,000 before the rest of the 60,000 get the fucking message.
So from LP, someone demand, and so really poor translation as usual. Change laws of foreigners and urgent appearance of Sanchez in Congress for the crisis of Ceuta. So, blames the Prime Minister for his migration policy, the popular call for reform to guarantee the figure and rejection of the border entrances by sea. So this is again tied into the court ruling, and it's like, yeah. But as promised, we've got this important piece.
What the fuck
I've had this pulled up. I'm the Prime Minister of Spain. This is why the West needs invaders.
No, we don't.
Pedro Sanchez.
Don't need any of them at all.
Nope.
And we know why they think it. Because the GDP must constantly go up. We can't have deflation because apparently that'll, if there's even 1 cent deflation, it'll kill everyone in the fucking country. So when we've managed to fuck up the economy and the housing and everything else in our country so fucking badly that people aren't having 2.4 kids, then we've got to import a bunch of fucking foreigners who'll work for fucking far less.
Yeah.
So it's the same shit every fucking time. We fucked up the country so the people aren't having enough kids, so we need migrants, so we're going to make the country worse, so the people that will have less kids and will need even more migrants, and then all the fucking sudden the country's just migrants, and it's fucked.
So, Mr. Sanchez is the Prime Minister of Spain. Imagine you're the leader of a nation and you face a dilemma. 500,000 or so people who are crucial to everyone's daily lives inhabit your country. They care for aging parents.
Is this another theater kid?
Quick question. What's the number of unemployed people in Spain?
I do not know off the top of my head. And like actually unemployed Spaniards?
I bet I can ask Grok.
Yes. They care for aging parents, work at small and large companies, harvest the food that's on the table. They are part of your community. On weekends, they rape in the parks, go to restaurants, and play a local amateur soccer team. But one crucial thing makes these 500,000 people different from other people in your country.
They're worse in every conceivable way.
Yes.
They're evil savages that seek your
I
ruination.
have asked Grok, what was that number that you read out, please? Again, please.
500,000.
Excellent. Would you like to guess how many unemployed Spaniards there
are? 2 million.
Very fucking close. 2.5 million. There are 2.5 million unemployed Spaniards as of Q2 2026.
Oh, dear God.
So we could throw out every single one of their migrants and they still have 2 million unemployed Spaniards.
Yeah, because immigrants aren't Spaniards.
And of course,
immigrants aren't anything. Sorry.
They're parasites. That's all they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
This isn't like we're trying to build a fucking nation from scratch here. We don't need immigrants. Oh, but the population might drop slowly. Okay, and if it does, people will naturally have more kids. That's a good thing.
Uh-huh.
In fact, if the population decreased slightly, people's jobs would be worth more, so they'd be able to find more kids, and eventually you'll find that a population size will stabilize. It'll fluctuate, possibly over generations, it'll fluctuate, but unless you royally fuck up the economy and the society, it'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, what did they do, though? They royally fucked up literally fucking everything.
True. So, they don't have legal documents to allow them to live here. As a result, they don't have the same rights as your country's citizens and can't fulfill the same obligations. They aren't able to receive higher education.
Any fucking obligations. We know they don't fulfill obligations because it was an obligation to enter the country fucking legally. They failed at step 1. They should be deported and they should be fucking grateful.
Yeah. Yeah. So
deported by trebuchet.
At Ceuta, they could legitimately do that. It would actually be effective. Yeah. You could load 2 or 3 inbred, half-starved Muslims into the trebuchet and just yeet them right over the fence.
And that's if you want them comfortable.
That is a wet dream for me.
Yep. Yes. What should we do with these people? Some leaders have chosen to hunt them down and deport them through operations that are both unlawful and cruel. How is enforcing your nation's laws unlawful?
Because the white women feel sorry for the stupid, retarded immigrants with sub-70 IQ that are too fucking useless to even eat dirt in their own fucking countries.
Yeah, like the brown person was crying, Bleach. That's why.
I'm sorry.
A brown child was crying.
Yeah, a brownie was crying. Throw away everything you own.
You know, if we hadn't wasted billions of dollars feeding them, that child wouldn't have been born because their parents wouldn't have gone, oh yeah, I can just have as many kids as I like. And the stupid fucking white women are going to continue to donate to collections of pedophiles like Amnesty International and the fucking kitty fiddling UN.
Dear God. Yeah.
Agony, pain.
So my government chose a really idiotic route. A fast and simple path to regularize their invader status. Last month, my government issued a decree that makes up to 500,000 invaders living in Spain eligible for temporary residence permits with certain conditions.
What's their net tax income again?
Doesn't matter.
Apparently not to Pedo Sanchez here.
No. We've done this for 2 reasons. First, and most important,
the
is
eradication
a moral
of
one.
the Western culture. Moral one.
Yeah.
Oh, but we need because we're so much better than those retarded blacks that we need to literally set ourselves on fire to keep them warm. No. Only Westerners are that fucking stupid. No one else on Earth is that fucking dumb.
See,
listen to this
why
one.
universal suffrage is a fucking mistake.
Yes,
is
perfect
that
example
why?
of it.
Is that why Muslim countries don't have these problems? Because they don't let women vote?
Yeah,
Pretty much, dude.
Hands down why.
The founders were right.
Yeah.
Only property owners should vote.
Right.
Spain was once a nation of immigrants. Our grandparents, parents,
Oh,
and children
When?
moved to
When
America and
the
elsewhere
fuck?
in Europe.
How the
Yeah.
fuck is the people
No.
who left your country relevant? A nation of immigrants? That's not even what that means, you stupid fucking lefty retard. That's not even the deranged, irrelevant lefty fucking faggotry from the Americans. Oh, America's built by immigrants. Spain's not a nation of immigrants if they fucking left, you dumb cunts. Sorry, Dave saying.
No, that's horseshit, dude. We were never a nation of immigrants.
I know
we were
it's
a nation of
horseshit.
settlers.
I know it's
Yeah.
all shit,
There
but
was-
even by their
they were
fucking retarded lefty nonsense. Ah.
They were settlers. They weren't fucking immigrants. They didn't come here to mooch off of what was already established. They came here to build.
Yeah.
These people don't come here to build shit. They come here to fucking steal. They come here to soak up what's already here. You know, they're fucking refugees because they couldn't make their own countries okay because they are shitty human beings
They
that
come
are
here
not
'cause they
adding
wanna-
anything to our countries.
Well, they don't add anything to their countries. That's why their country members are glad to see them fucking leave.
Right. That's why their government's more than happy to facilitate their departure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there something Danny says. This he saw on Twitter Spanish blaming the U.S. for forcing it into communism because we were allied with the Soviet Union during World War II. Fucking excuse me.
Oh my god.
Wait, what
Wow.
about Franco?
Yeah, I mean Franco was based and killed a lot of fucking goddamn communists.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Don't apply
Franco's
logic
Spain
to
was-
these retards.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Now the tables have turned. Our economy is flourishing. Invaders are moving to Spain. It is our duty to be welcoming and tolerant society that our own relatives would have hoped to find on the other side of our borders.
I hate this fucking bullshit. That is. Oh god, I hear the same shit now in my own fucking country. Like, oh,
Yes.
Norway is a
No,
nation of
it's-
immigrants. We didn't fucking immigrate. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm losing my shit over here.
The second reason made us commit to the regularization is purely pragmatic. The West needs more people. Currently, few of its countries have rising population growth. Unless they embrace invasion, they will experience sharp demographic decline that will prevent them from keeping their economies and public services afloat. Their gross domestic product will stagnate. Ding, ding, ding. This is why they do it. Their public health care and pension system will suffer. You must panic morally. Neither AI nor robots will be able to prevent this outcome, at least not in the short or medium term. The only option to avoid decline is to integrate invaders in the most orderly and effective way possible. It won't be easy. We know that. Bullshit. Invasion brings opportunities, but a huge challenges, as we must acknowledge and face. Nevertheless, it is important to realize that most of those challenges have nothing to do with a invader's ethnicity, race, religion, or language. Rather, they are driven by
with a lot of those.
yeah. Rather, they are driven by. Oh, just hold on. Driven by the same forces that affect our own citizens: poverty, inequality, unregulated markets, barriers to accessing education and healthcare. We should focus our efforts on addressing those issues because they are real threats to our way of life.
Cool. Quick question.
fucking shit.
How's the waiting time for the NHS going since, I don't know, Boris Johnson got into office?
Probably tripled.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, this is straight out of the progressive, it's all about, it's class warfare, people. It's all about class warfare.
But his entire argument
Not
is literally
realizing
their countries are shit, so we should bring them all here. Why are their countries?
Me-
You know why their
meanwhile-
countries are shit? Because they're in them.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can take a random
They're an
group of
inferior
fucking
creature.
Germans or Dutch and shove them into the middle of fucking Africa, and they'll create a functioning society in less than 50 fucking years. Meanwhile, you take all the white people
They'll even
out,
use irrigation.
and you know what they'll do in the same fucking geographic location? They'll steal the roads.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, saying, these challenges have nothing to do with ethnicity, race, religion, or language is the most arrogant shit I have read, which surprises none of us, considering what we've read about old Pedro here.
Well, and the fact of the matter is, a whole bunch of the problems they cause do have nothing to do with that list of fucking bullshit you write. The suppression of wages, the driving up of housing costs, the increased load on the healthcare system. All of those have nothing to do with their bloody race. The rest of the things, like the random knife attacks or the massive amounts of rapes, that has to do with their fucking religion, sure as shit, and to do with their culture.
Yep. It's just this maddening ignorance that, but again, we see this very clearly. They don't see any difference between you and Mohammed bin Rapin.
Which is interesting. Where do they live, by the way? Oh, yeah, you in gated communities surrounded by people exactly like them. But when we try to do it, it's racist.
Well, you're just too low on the totem pole to really understand how things are going.
Yes,
are not of the right caste.
I haven't sniffed enough ass to delude myself into thinking that 1 + 1 equals a window.
Mm-hmm.
Exactamundo.
So, not many governments will agree with regularizing invaders today, but more people do than we often assume. The regularization effort is underway in Spain because citizen-led initiative, bullshit, endorsed by
How
more
many of
than
those citizens are actually
900.
Spanish?
Yeah. More than 900 non-government organizations, including the Catholic Church. Yeah.
Non-government organizations. Cool. How many of those collapsed since USAID was cut off?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And it has been the support of business associations and trade unions. Like to say, this is why you need to get rid of unions.
So the people who want slave labor are in favor of importing slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Funny, huh?
So more important, it is backed by the people. Yeah, the nice vague people. They probably went to some Muslim enclave and did this. Nearly 2 out of 3 Spaniards, air quotes, believe that invasion represents either an opportunity or a necessity for our country, according to a recent poll. Sure. MAGA-style leaders say that...
Just because 66% of people believe something doesn't make it true.
Well, it also depends on who you poll.
Well, this is true. But I'm also assuming that their education system is literally communists. So if you spend, I don't know, 60 years, 80 years perhaps, lying continuously through your schooling system, you can get people to believe any nonsense.
Yeah.
I mean, when your greatest contribution to your own nation is fucking a goat and shitting in a river, a lot of things can happen.
I mean, I believe the Spanish do things other than that. Like lose to the English.
Apparently.
Not new ones.
Yeah, but we're talking about the older ones.
Animals.
Like, I'm not denying that the Spanish fuck animals. I'm just saying they used to do other things as well when they were bored of that. Like lose for the English.
So
I hate this.
MAGA-style leaders may say that our country can't handle taking so many invaders, that this is a suicidal move, the desperate act of a collapsing country. But don't let them fool you. Spain is booming. It will be. For 3 years running, we've had the fastest growing economy in Europe's largest countries. We have created nearly 1 in every 3 new jobs across the European Union. And our unemployment rate has fallen below 10% for the first time in 2 decades.
Oh, wow, it's below 10%. Wow. What do you fucking do, you useless fuckwits? But okay, now it's only 2.5 million people unemployed, so you need to import more fucking migrants. No, fuck off. Get back to me when you have 0 people unemployed, then we can talk about immigration. The answer's still going to be no, but at least then we can talk about it.
You're being too nice, Besic, but fair enough.
So, our workers' purchasing power has grown, and poverty and inequality levels have dropped to their lowest since 2008. This prosperity is the result of Spanish citizens' hard work.
Is their argument really that they're a third world country, but it's getting better?
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, seriously, yes. And this prosperity is the result.
We start at the level of an African country. Therefore, look at how awesome we are. It's like, okay, cool, but how do we actually stack up against anyone but Greece?
Oh, God. Greeks. This prosperity is the result of the Spanish citizens' hard work, the EU's collective effort and inclusive agenda that views invaders as necessary partners.
Would that be the same EU that basically makes England and France pay for everyone else because the entire system's useless?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just glad we're on the same page.
What is working for us can work for others. The time has come for leaders to speak clearly to their citizens about the dilemma we all face. We, as Western nations, must choose between becoming closed and impoverished societies or open and prosperous ones. Growth or retreat. Those are the 2 options before us.
Nice,
and by growth, I'm not talking about our material gain, but also our spiritual development.
No, wait, stop, Leech. Just give me a fucking minute. This shit is making my blood boil. Like, it is nothing but lies and just talking about shit they don't even know or believe themselves. It is just the fucking most infuriating thing. Invoking spirituality, morality, when they themselves have nothing of the sort. I am about to glow.
Yeah, it's Rich talking about spiritual development from a fucking capital A atheist.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm better. Sorry.
All right. I need to finish up the reading here because I have many things I want to say. Governments can buy into this zero-sum thinking of the far right and retreat into isolation, scarcity, selfishness, and decline, or they can harness the very same forces that, not without difficulties, have allowed our societies to thrive for centuries. For me, the choice is clear, and for the sake of our prosperity and human dignity, I hope many others will follow suit.
Well, human dignity is for humans, firstly.
Yes.
Secondly, fuck off.
God.
Like, what a ridiculous false economy. Oh, you can either let in infinite mammalians or you can be closed off. It's like, no. Why can't we be open to the Anglosphere and Europe? Why do we... And even East Asia. Why the fuck do we need to be open to the fucking Middle East?
When this is all the same fucking platitudes that we hear from every major politician, every major opinion piece when it comes to invasion, that somehow magically all these people that have no investment in our society, have no desire to join our culture. They only see our culture as ours. They want to destroy it. They are culturally invested in destroying what the West has built.
Mm-hmm.
And it really is striking to see someone in this position openly admitting it. And I say striking, not because it's shocking, not because it's anything new under the sun, but the fact that he believes people still believe his bullshit.
Yeah.
And it works in Spain. Maybe those people are that fucking stupid. But
Canadian level, that's what they are.
Ultimately, it comes down to the fact that they think that they're smarter than everybody else in the room and that they're hoodwinking everybody because they don't see culture as anything other than interchangeable. You just swap, Bob out for Muhammad and nothing will change because everybody's got to work. They don't understand what they're dealing with.
Well, that's it.
Why.
Because these idiots think that fucking Muhammad, the fucking prince from Abu Dhabi, is who's attending their fucking Ivy League equivalent university in fucking Berlin, is anywhere remotely the same as Muhammad from Afghanistan, whose greatest achievement in life was removing his dick from the goat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they are so insular. They have such tiny little minds and are so insular that they just think that all these people are the same. They have no concept of the fact that there are good Sikhs and bad Sikhs, and you don't need either of them in the country. But there is definitely a difference. Like there are good Sikhs, like the one in London who is spraying his doorknobs with a bacon fat, and then there are bad ones, like the one that murdered Novak.
Yep.
But no, these idiots think that they're all exactly the same people because they are vaguely the same color and have vaguely the same culture. No, they're fucking not, you retard. Everyone only a fucking intellectual would be so fucking narrow-minded as to think that two Sikhs are the same.
Yeah.
And to think that a Muslim from fucking Palestine is the same as a Muslim from Afghanistan, and it's the same as a Muslim from fucking the Arab Emirates. Yes, all Islam
it's the height of arrogance with these people.
Yeah, they think they know better because they're educated. Because they've had
I'm so educated, guys. You should totally listen to me because my retarded choices are exactly what is needed for the future.
Danny's.
I hate you.
Well, Danny, yes, there are some that are doing it on purpose, like the Prime Minister of Spain, like the entire fucking EU, like these retards that keep meeting in Davos and haven't been nuked for the betterment of humanity. These people are evil and know what they're doing. The useful fucking idiots, on the other hand, they're just stupid. In fact, they're criminally stupid.
It is something. What is what?
The thing you just picked up. I can't even speak anymore. I'm just that angry.
Yeah, it is. It is something where we really need to evaluate these people, and do they relish pricking it? I think I don't know if they even relish it anymore as they get like evil glee. I think they're just that arrogant, where it's like, no, these people will buy whatever I say. These people are the masses are stupid, and yes, usually people in masses are.
Mm-hmm.
But they're also counting on the fact that they can silence most people. They can silence you for an opinion that the state does not approve of. And this kind of ties back in with the flock cameras and all this. It's about control. And
all this internet censorship, the digital ID, the ID requirements for social media. Fun fact, about 86% of kids in Australia that had access to social media before the ban have access now. Wonder how that worked. Yeah, it's not about actually protecting the kids. It's about the chilling effect of linking your ID to your Twitter account when you call a head of state a fucking useless pedophile.
Yep. Oh, you mean like me having my Twitter account suspended and then, oh, here, show us your hand. And I'm like, well, no, here's my solution. And it's not my hand.
Absolutely fucking
Oh my god, yes. Come swim with that. That book, ever since this fucking event, that fucking book has been playing in my brain.
Yeah, lots of people have been talking about that on Twitter, going, hey, didn't exactly this same thing happen in that book?
Yep. It can't if for anybody out there who hasn't read Camp of the Saints, read Camp of the Saints.
Honestly,
and I would say not only because there's audiobooks out there, there's digital
audiobooks
copies
on YouTube.
Yeah, and
free on YouTube.
But I'm going to say this: consume it however you want, but also find a hard copy. There's Vauban Press has been doing a run. You can get it on Amazon. Yeah, it's a little pricey, but that is a book that you want to have in your back pocket because they're going to try to make that thing go out of print again. And they almost succeeded. So, get out there. Yeah. It's because it is such an important lesson. And if I remember right, Raspel said that this had come to him in a dream. If I remember the background of the book correctly. It is it's prophetic. It is heavily prophetic. So go out there and read it. And Come Swim with the Saints, starring Pedro Sanchez and Mohammed bin El Hassan, also known as Mohammed IV of Morocco.
Yay. On that lovely note, I believe, unless anyone has any final comments on that, then if Dave is ready, we'll go over to his infinitely more enjoyable, hopefully, thing.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Now Dave gets to talk because we've just been yelling about immigration for the last hour. Poor Dave. We're just sitting here screaming, and Dave's in the corner going, "You fuckers, you've done it again."
Bless you, Dave.
All right.
Yeah.
So I have, as a change of pace, and mostly because I'm so fucking sick of the news lately, I've prepared a quiz, and this is it covers a few areas. There's the first section is animals, and then there's history and general knowledge. So I'm going to keep score. There's 15 questions here. So we'll go ahead and start with the first question. So true or false, all non-human animals can instinctively swim?
True, isn't it?
False. Wait, fuck, I can't see the screen. Where the fuck is it? Have you changed the screen?
That's weird.
Yeah, I can't see the... I'm still seeing Bleach's thing.
Oh, that's helpful of it.
Yeah, the ninja locked up, so...
Well, right, cool. It's correct on the outstream, so you guys don't probably need to refresh on your ends.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second.
I suppose it depends. Are we considering Africans as humans for the purposes of this quiz?
Well, that's where I was going.
Because I know Trim made this joke the other day on the thingy.
Yes. It's kind of a I need to jump in a second. Can you say it again, just so I can formulate a proper response?
True or false? All non-human animals can swim instinctively.
False.
I
false.
bet.
What's your answer, Bez? False?
I'm going to go with true, but I'm pretty sure I know where this is going.
Okay. All right, so the answer is false. Great apes, including humans, generally must learn to swim rather than do it instinctively, and this is excluding animals like hippos that cannot swim.
No, they just walk across the bottom of the fucking river.
They
like
just
a
walk
fucking
across
tank.
the bottom of the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, and most of these are multiple choice. This was the first true or false. The rest of these are multiple choice. So, okay, next question. Which insect order currently contains the greatest number of formally described species? So, A, Diptera, which are flies and mosquitoes. B, Lepidoptera, which are butterflies, and that should be moths, but I typed insects instead because I wasn't paying attention. C, Coleoptera, which are beetles, or D, Hymenoptera, which is ants, bees, and wasps.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Wait, insects?
I'm gonna go with
that kind of
Hymenoptera.
blanket statement.
If you listen to the question, Dave said he upsied, and that's supposed to say moth.
Yeah, mistake. It should be butterflies and moths. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I go with
Okay.
D. Ants, bees, and wasps.
You're saying D, and your answer is D, Bleach?
Yeah.
And what's your answer, Bez?
Ooh. Just to be different, and because I have legitimately no fucking idea, I'm going to go with C for the Beatles.
All right.
That was going to be my second guess, but
The answer
went with the
is it is C.
Wow.
It's beetles.
Hey.
40%,
Well
roughly 40% of all formally described insect species are beetles.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
Well done, Biz.
All right. Next question. Which bird lays an egg that's up to 25% of its body weight? We got A, hummingbird, B, wandering albatross, C, emperor penguin, or D, brown kiwi.
D. Brown kiwi.
A.
I want to say D, but I'm sitting here going, is it a trick question? Is the kiwi egg more than 25% of its body weight?
No, wait. Ooh. Shit. No.
You know, it's going to turn out to
All
be
right.
B, but I'm sticking with A.
Okay.
You know what?
And what was your answer, Bez?
I'm going to go with the kiwi, but I with the corollary, which I would not be surprised if that thing's weight is more than 25%.
No, you're right. It is the kiwi.
Oh.
A
Wow.
1.3 kilogram
Right.
bird can lay an egg that's nearly 430 grams. The eggs take 90 days to grow inside of the animal and gestates for 65 to 90 days.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
there's some absolutely
Yeah.
wild photos of the scientific exhibits of a kiwi with an egg, or rather
Yeah,
a kiwi
it's like
skeleton
almost
with
as-
an egg. And yeah, it's like this massive fucking egg in this tiny fucking bird.
Right?
Yeah.
The eggs get so big that they displace so much of the bird's organs that they can't eat for like the last 2 or 3 days of the gestation.
I'm going to
So,
pop
okay,
that
next
image
question.
into live shows for everyone, by the way.
Yeah.
Just for curiosity's sake. You may continue, Dave. You can ignore me.
All right, next question. What year was the last confirmed dodo sighting? A, 1662, B, 1690, C, 1750, or D, 1801?
Oh, fuck.
I'm going for C. No, wait. Yeah, I'm going for C.
Okay.
I don't
D.
know. Yeah. Damn it. He said D.
D.
I was going
take a shot at it.
I was going to go with D as well. But now we'll find
Okay.
out it was something ridiculous.
The answer
16.
is A.
Ah.
It was
Wow.
1662 was the last
Holy
recorded sighting. Yeah. A lot
Wow.
longer ago than I thought too. So
Damn.
next question. What year did the passenger pigeon go extinct? A, 1885, B, 1901, C, 1914, or D, 1934?
Oh, that's the one that had the massive fucking Cull, isn't it? Where they basically just hand them to extinction. When the fuck was that?
I'm going.
I want to
I'm
say
going
1930. No, 1914.
I'm going for 1901. I'm going 1901.
Fuck it, I'll go for 1885.
Okay. The answer is C. 1914.
Ooh,
So
lovely.
Bleach gets that one. The last known individual died at the Cincinnati Zoo in September 1st, 1914.
Huh.
Okay. What year did Tsar Alexander II abolish serfdom in the Russian Empire?
If I knew
A.
when Alexander...
1789.
Sorry.
B. 1815. C. 1848. Or D. 1861.
If I knew when Tsar Alexander
going
II
D.
lived, that would help a lot. I'm going with D as well because it's,
Right.
it's the most recent, and that's is probably
I'm
the
gonna go
funniest
C.
option.
C. 1848. All right. The answer is D.
Ooh.
February 19th,
What?
1861. Tsar Alexander II issued an emancipation decree that formally freed 20 million Russian serfs.
And it all
All right.
immediately went to shit.
Next. Yeah. Then they turned on him. All right. What year was toilet paper first commercially sold? A, 1840, B, 1857, C, 1876, or D, 1888?
Oh, I think that's one of the ones that's earlier than you think. Because it was like toilet
I'm going with
tissue at the time.
1857.
I'll
I'm
go
going
with
with-
You're going
1840.
And which one are you going with, Trim?
I said B. 1857.
You said B. And you
Yeah.
said B also, Bleach?
That's correct.
Okay. So the answer is
Yeah.
B.
Oh.
1857, first introduced by Joseph Gatney of New York. His medicated paper for the water closet came as individual sheets rather than a roll. The perforated toilet paper roll appeared later around 1890. Okay,
Hell yeah.
next question.
Now, still yet to arrive in India to steal Znithium. Message.
When did Australia formally become Australia?
Well, I might answer
And Bez
third.
has inside knowledge on this one, so he'll answer last. So is it A, 1770, B, 1799, C, 1901, or D, 1915?
I want to say 1901.
Okay, what do you say, Trim?
I'm thinking it's B. 1799.
Okay, and
Maybe it's a bit.
what do you
too
say,
little,
Bez?
early.
January 1st, 1901. Became the Commonwealth of Australia.
Yep,
Oh, cool.
yep. So let's see. B or C, 1901. Australia became a unified nation on January 1st, just like you said. Okay, next question.
But finally
gotta
something
find my
comes
mouse.
up on Sultans that was actually in my formal education.
All right, we got a couple of questions about sci-fi here. So in the Dune universe, canonically, who are the Jews? A, the Harkonnens, B, the Tleilaxu, C, the Bene Gesserit, or D, the Spacing Guild?
Okay, when you
D.
say the canonically Jews, you mean like they have the ethnicities, or they're based off them, inspired by them?
They are factually in the universe Jews.
Okay.
Well, the lesbian Gesserit is the all-female witch coven in the Star Wars movies. Sorry, that's lesbians, not the Bene.
Feminist. Yeah.
I don't.
Okay, what do you-
know. D is my guess.
D?
Harkonnens are Hungarians, so not A. Tleilax are the ones who fuck around with biological. Bene Gesserit are the witches, and the Spacing Guild.
They're the ones who
I don't
take
think I
other
would-
people's money in return for doing nothing, right? So I'm.
Yeah. Let's see. Bene Gesserit does not have that. I'm going with the Tleilaxu, actually.
Okay, and what's your answer, Bleach?
I immediately went with D.
With D? Okay. Well, you're all wrong and Chad is right. C, it's Bene Gesserit. Reverend Mother Lucilla in Chapter House Dune. Reverend Mother Lucilla seeks refuge on Gamu, planet Gamu, with a secret Jewish community called Secret Israel. She meets Rebecca, a Jewish wild Reverend Mother who possesses Reverend Mother abilities without having been formally trained. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, next question. Before traveling to Arrakis, what was the dominant religious text studied by House Atreides? A, the Azar book. B, the Orange Catholic Bible. C, the Zen Sunni Sutras. Or D, Bene Gesserit Orthodoxy.
I am so out of whack on this. B. I'm going for B. I
You're
am
going for B?
so outdated on my Dune lore.
I'll go for A because I have no fucking idea.
All right,
I'm going
the
with
answer
the
is
Orthodoxy one.
You're going with D? Okay.
Yeah.
The answer is B. It's the Orange Catholic Bible.
Yes.
That was the Imperit Syncretic religious text. All right.
Yep.
According to the 1982 collection, The Complete Robot by Isaac Asimov, how many laws of robotics were there? A1, B2, C3, or D4?
C.
Well, is that just a list of Star Wars robots, Dave?
It's from iRobot. This is the complete the complete robot was the collection of all the iRobot stories.
That I got
Was
from
it
like
three?
A1, B2, and
3, yeah.
C3, D4. It's like, oh, they're Star
sure
Wars
it's
robots.
3.
It's at least 3.
The B2 battle droids. B2 battle droids, let's go. Woo!
I'm gonna go with C as well, but it's at least 3.
Okay. Okay, yes. There are 3 laws of robotics.
Yay.
All right. The next question is
Preserve the
what are the 3 laws of robotics?
Uphold the law.
A, robots must never say a robot must never deceive a human, must obey its creator, and must deactivate itself if damaged. B, a robot must protect humanity as a whole, obey the government, and avoid harming other robots. C, a robot may not harm a human or allow one to come to harm, must obey human orders unless they conflict with the first law, and must protect itself unless that conflicts with the first 2 laws. Or D, a robot may not harm any living creature, must follow its programming, and must preserve itself above all else.
Right.
C.
If I've got it right, I think it's uphold the law, preserve the public trust, and protect the innocent.
Yeah.
Also known as C.
So which one?
C.
C? Okay. Yep, everybody got that right. C. Those are the 3 laws of robotics.
Everyone got that.
There was later
Monkey.
so there was later put out a 0th law, but I didn't include that in here. Okay, so now here's another one. This is moving on to general knowledge. What does SOS stand for? A, save our ship. B, save our souls. C, signal of safety. Or D, nothing.
I think it. Right.
I think it's.
Most people say it's save our ship.
Most people actually
But
say.
I don't think that's correct. I think it's just nothing. I mean, I think it's just a code.
I've heard people say it as save our souls, but I'm pretty sure that's backplating it. I'm pretty sure it's just nothing because of the how the letters work in Morse code, because you can just do 3 dots, 3 dashes, and repeat that until someone answers.
All right.
I think it's
So-
SOS, yeah. Just nothing.
What? Nothing? Okay, so everybody got that right.
Yay!
Nothing. Selected for the Morse code pattern because it was simple and unmistakable. Okay, now here's the next one. Here's the real question. So, what is the pattern for Morse code? 3 dashes, 3 dots, and 3 dashes. 3 dots, 3 dashes, and 3 dots. 2 dots, 2 dashes, 2 dots. Or 4 dots, 4 dashes, 4 dots.
I know this one, but I'm going to go
I'm not
answer
sure
last.
Bleach knows this one.
Okay. We'll start with you, Trim. What do you say, Trim?
Mm, I think it's B.
Okay,
I'm now
you
less
Bez?
confident in my answer because I also think it's B.
Okay.
I know it's B.
Okay. Yep, it's B. ... dash ... Bez said
know
it
the
during the
sound of
last
code.
question.
I know the sound of the code. I just can't. I don't remember how
Yeah.
it's written.
I can never remember which one's which, but I do know that it doesn't matter because if you are just confused and you jump on there and do the pattern over and over again, it doesn't matter.
All right. In the 1989 Weird Al released the movie UHF. What does UHF stand for? Is it universal high frequency, ultra high frequency, unified hertz format, or upper harmonic frequency? I'm going to start with you, Trim. What do you say?
I think it's D.
D. Okay.
Yeah.
And now Bleach, what do you say?
Oh, I know what it is. Go to Bezic first because
Okay, what do you say, Bezic?
I think I'm about to be caught out by the Weird Al movie because normally it stands for ultra high frequency, B.
Okay. So yes, that is correct. It is ultra high frequency, refers to radio frequencies between 300 megahertz and 3 gigahertz, commonly used for television broadcasting, mobile phones, GPS, Wi-Fi, and two-way radios. Okay. What does GNSS stand for? Global Navigation Satellite System, Geographic Network Signal Service, Ground Navigation Support System, or Global Network Surveying Standard?
With
Fuck.
Trim gets to go first again.
Okay, go ahead, Trim. What'd you say?
I think it's D. I'm not certain. I'm just shot in the dark, essentially.
Okay. What do you say, Bleach?
A.
Okay. And Bez, what do you say?
C, but it really annoys me that Bleach says A because he's probably right. But I'm going to stick with my answer.
That is right.
Yeah.
It is A, the Global Navigation Satellite System. That is, GPS is mostly used in the United States, but GNSS is global.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Called something silly in Europe, Galileo or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Foley industry is primarily involved in what? A, creating sound effects for film, television, or other media. B, designing costumes and theatrical makeup. C, editing scripts and dialogue. Or D, building miniature sets for special effects.
I actually know this one.
So,
I think.
All right, I'm going to start with you on this one, Bleach. What do you say?
A.
A? Okay.
Yep.
What about you, Trim?
I don't know. Again, I'm going with A too. At least it was going to say.
It's I.
What?
It's got to be I.
It is A.
It is. Okay. Yeah.
It is A. Yep.
Yeah. I mean,
Foley artists recreate.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yep, it does. And Foley artists recreate everyday sounds like footsteps, clothing movement, doors, breaking objects, and synchronization with action on screen. Okay. So this is the final question, and then we can move on to memes. Why are sound effects performers called Foley artists? A, the term is shorthand for film-oriented live effects. B, they use a sound recording device called a Foley machine. C, the profession was named after sound effects pioneer Jack Foley. Or D, the first Foley studio was located in Foley, Alabama. And I'm going to start with you. I'm going to start with you, Bez. Go for it.
Well, I don't know enough about cinema or America, so I'm going to say it was because it was in Foley, Alabama, which may or may not exist.
Okay.
It's probably.
And we'll go to you this time, Bleach. What do you say?
I'm pretty sure it's C.
Okay. And you, Trim.
Well, I'm basing this completely off how Cal Arts style is based on the Cal Arts studio on the university there. So I'm going with D as well.
D as well. Okay.
Though C is more and more likely the more I look at it, but I already said D, so you know.
Yeah, it's
Boom.
C.
The answer is indeed C. Profession was named after sound effects pioneer Jack Foley. Profession was named during transition from silent films to talkies in the late 1920s. Foley helped develop the technique of watching a film and performing footsteps, clothing noises, and other blah blah blah. Okay, so let me tally the scores here.
It's probably Bleach.
I don't know. I had a pretty big gap there. And then Dave just went full professional like shit that I do for a while. So
I was confident about exactly.
I
was confident about 2 of those.
Okay.
Good quiz.
All right. And remember the last time we had I think Bleach won the last quiz we had. So this one, let's see if it's gonna. All right. So we've got actually my final scores here. I've got 10 for Bezic, 9 for Trim, and 12 for Bleach. So Bleach does indeed win the Sultan's quiz today. So well played, boys. Y'all did pretty well.
What was the total number of questions again, Dave? Was it 15?
There were 15. There were 15 questions.
That's not bad results for anybody.
Yeah.
No, I am happy with that.
So there we go.
And somehow Callum got 7 out of 18.
All right.
Which is a problem because there were 15 questions.
Silver says Foley, Alabama is a real place. I had no idea Foley, Alabama was a real place. I thought it was just a bullshit answer.
That's probably why you picked Alabama as the state. That was probably sitting right back there in your head somewhere.
Right.
And it is too. It even has an airport.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
Look at you.
That actually looks like a cool player.
It does.
You know,
down on the Gulf.
Yeah, right.
Alabama is underestimated.
Oh, you could stay there to go to historic Fort Morgan in Dolphin Island.
Oh,
nice.
Cool.
Very nice.
It's got. They have. There's a zoo nearby. It's got a lion.
Is it a real lion or a Chinese lion?
All right.
You mean? Oh dear.
Let's see if you're sharing my screen or your screen. We still got my screen up, Bez.
I hope so.
Okay.
He was Googling tremendous amounts of porn.
No, that's on the other monitor. I mean,
Yeah.
no, I wasn't. All right.
That's a really good quiz, Dave. That's a really good
quiz. That was a great quiz.
That was fun.
Apparently, I need to read June.
I don't know what I do.
Right. Okay, back to my screen. Firstly, this is a fucking kiwi egg.
Holy
yeah.
Yeah, that's big.
It's crazy, dude.
It's huge.
It is.
And it's weird. They're such weird little fucking birds, too. Because their wings are really tiny.
Yep.
I mean, the only reason these creatures evolved the way they did is because the island they evolved in didn't really have any predators, so they were just free to go however they wanted. And then the cat came along and fucked them up.
Complete lack of predation.
That's how the Stevens Island wren went extinct, along with the owl that also lived on the island. They were eaten by cats.
Yeah, and not all the dodos were killed by sailors. A lot of dodos were killed because rats got off of ships onto the islands and started like rats have killed a lot of animals too. People don't think about they always blame it on cats and shit, but a lot of ground-based birds were killed by rats that escaped ships in the in the age of sailing.
Yeah.
So
on Stephen's Island, though, it was definitely the cats because the cats brought them up to the lighthouse for the lighthouse keeper.
yeah.
The rats. We are the rats.
So
Right, let's have some memes then.
all right.
Going to memes early today. We're going to the memes not late today.
Right.
Holy
One of the memes on
shit,
time.
Usually we go there at 7. Now it's like 6:40. What the fuck? We're good today.
The quiz went quicker than I thought it was going to. That was good. It went. We got through it pretty quick. That was good.
It was a very good quiz. Thanks for bringing it, Dave. I thought it was about the right level as well, where it was of shit that you might know, but that yeah.
Just random shit.
Yeah, it was about the right level of difficulty, I think.
Yeah.
But-
I
and it-
appreciate the Dune questions.
Yeah. It included a
Really
good spread. Dave made it well for this audience, I think. June, Australia, random radio shit.
We all got ours.
Here we go. This is the one that I was sitting here looking at live shows or memes, and so I'm like, oh, I've definitely got to steal that one. Leaves rustling.
Yeah.
Growling.
Clever goal.
Clever gun.
You know, you guys have seen the I like trains meme, right? I just imagine that as like clever goal. Bang!
See, I figured out another reason why I like trains.
Yes.
Because they're the natural predator of the Indian?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Where the fuck did you find this bleach?
Oh my god.
On Twitter, yeah.
Probably why I got suspended again.
Oh, dear.
Can't insult anyone these days. Oh.
Just think about it. They had to lower the IQ for being mentally retarded from 85 to 75 because it would mean that 52% of black people would be classified as retarded. We didn't know how to not offend them, and now we got to know how they invented. Got to hear how they invented everything and built the world.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You retarded little. I'm sorry.
Spade. They're a spade trim.
Thank you.
Oh, we have a ding. It's Danny.
Yay.
Danny Delete Zero donated $10.
Glory to Dan.
Here's for the animal bullshit and the good times today. Next week I should have my voice back.
Yeah, for anyone who
If
didn't
there's
catch
sudden
that on.
purring sounds,
Ignore them.
Are you getting petted?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Simultaneously.
Danny said, here's for the animal bullshit. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And the good times today. Next week I should have my voice back. Yay! We'll have to fit you in. It probably works out.
And this time we can get live. It's my greatest. What, fuck. How does he? I can't do it as well as he does. Shit.
Oh, do you mean this?
It is with my great displeasure and horrified feelings to tell you that, women.
Yes. Next week we will get that shit live.
Did you realize the second he said that, I was immediately going to pull that out of the recording? Oh, thanks for opening the wrong window, meme. Is this one you were thinking of? Sir?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly that. I am legally obligated to condemn this. Oh,
To
terrible.
disavow?
It's terrible.
It's a movie.
Disavow.
It's
It's
a movie.
it's so bad. I did not dream about this last night. I swear. You know, like in the early 2010s video games, there was a turd section.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
I thought this was what was it? Resident Evil 3? Something like that? 3 or 5 or something?
4.
4. I don't know. I never played them because I don't like
I've only played the original, and I.
The fifth one has a turret section where you're chased by a giant African, and you basically drive on the jeep while shooting at him. Him.
Yes.
Yes.
Before Trim talks us into serious trouble, from this one, that it definitely looks legitimate. You're wrong.
Right.
You're America's slave. Clownface. You like being slave to America, Jap. Did Muhammad literally have sex slaves? Racist Jap bitch. You can also tell which one is from a civilized country.
Yes.
The one that can spell. I think we've had this one before, but it's fucking funny. So bringing it back again is definitely not a problem. I'll say, can you open the right fucking browser window, please? Greg, listen to me. I'm telling you, that's not a cat.
I love the fucking
Greg, that's not a cat. Greg, that is not a cat. He's stupid human.
Mm-hmm. Up next, we have the American refusing the religions of death.
Yep. Oh, give me my steak and cross.
Yeah.
Muslims on the internet, Muslims on the battlefield.
Yes.
Show some humanity, sir.
I like how the kid has fucking beards. So we know it's not a real kid.
God damn it, Trim. Now we're going to have to do it.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yep.
The average Somali.
Proving that third world does stick together, Somali Chamber of Commerce endorses Vivek Ramaswamy for governor.
Yeah.
So much. I'm glowing like a motherfucker in these fucking videos. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, that one is very fucking spicy.
Okay.
We've probably said it, so we might as well show it. The cancer, the cure.
Romania has done a lot of bullshit, but you know, Wallachia had the ultimate solution to a lot of problems.
I think that was Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Let me try that to the soundboard.
Yep, here we go.
Fuck you both. Fuck you both.
Yeah, basically.
This is my analysis of the situation.
Yeah. Agreed. I like blood. Fuck off. You deserve these. Fuck you both.
Yep.
Oy vey, you deserve. There we go. You deserve this.
Fuck you both. Fuck you, bloody fuck you.
Fuck you, bloody fuck you. Fuck you, bloody fuck you.
Yeah. My United Kingdom told me economic conditions keep eating his prime ministers. So I asked how many prime ministers he has, and he said he just goes to the parliament and gets a new prime minister afterwards. So it sounds like he's just feeding prime ministers to economic conditions, and then his citizens started crying.
Oh, Sar. You cannot do that.
Oh, dear. Feminists in Spain, when you ask them if they're rapists from Morocco.
There you fucking go.
No lies detected. Oh, Dave has been very spicy today. Oh my god, it's going to crash into the tower. Don't worry, citizen, I've got this under control. Boom! Really?
Hey guys, what's the melting temperature for steel beams again?
Yes.
Dear.
I have currently been deleted from YouTube because I said something spicy.
Yeah. It's so funny that the stereotypical Simpsons comic book known characters completely disappeared from society, while the number of trans people has exploded, and no one is allowed to say why this happened. Trump, working on national right to carry. Not enough. We have to implement American global carry. I mean, America's already carrying the fucking globe.
Yes. Yes. Please, I'll do anything.
I mean,
almost anything.
It would be amazing to be that. Well, so, sir, why do you have a gun while trying to enter England? Here's my American passport. Fuck off.
Yes.
Here we go. Here's another spicy one. I think you just don't like POC. Cops and Stop Guy 7. I don't. Next on the memes, which apparently I missed in all the other memes. Trim, why were you having audio issues earlier?
I had to wiggle my wire to, put it back in.
Be careful where you wiggle your wire.
Yep.
If it's wiggling out of the socket, Trim, you. I don't even fucking say it.
It was falling out of the socket, yeah. And I had to plug that shit back in. And I was like,
pocket,
oh!
You might need to inflate it first.
Oh, fuck off.
What do you think it was gonna go, Jim, with how I'm giggling like a fucking child?
I don't know. I was kind of looking forward to see what it was, because
it's never gonna be good.
Funny.
Jesus.
I work as a chef. I've heard that shit.
In today's edition of Real Vehicles That Feel Like Battletech,
I want one.
We have a T-34 with 12 flamethrowers. Spain needs several.
I need that.
Yeah,
I want that. God, how much? I need that so fucking bad.
Monkeys says us. Do you think Muslim mothers also make airplane noises when feeding their children, but instead of putting it in their mouth, they just crash the fork into the kid's forehead?
Yeah, it makes sense. You better eat now, Mohammed, or else I will play plane when I feed you next.
Yeah. In 10 Thanksgivings, you'll learn I'm the racist uncle.
Just you wait, nephew. Just you wait. I'm going to teach you so many funny words.
Mm-hmm. This is Sully's third promotion this month. I don't know how she does it. I don't know. I bet I can take a guess.
Don't be sick.
Would you take a knee?
Oh, God. What the fuck is this, Dave?
Sexist. She's a hard worker.
Oh, you want some fucking sexism, do you? Here's
Bleep
what the
this.
fuck
Once you go black, you never go?
No, it's once you go black, we never want you back.
Oh, that's nice. I've seen a few of those that are AI.
I'm going to put this back on the screen for the benefit of chat just while we talk about it.
Yeah. When you go black, you never go back. No, never want you back.
I mean, I'm a single mother. Send pick off kid. Small chimp arrives. Block.
Yeah. Yeah. Just show, there's some in the private chat, right? Should be able to.
Do you know how to?
I posted a few before the invasion.
Oh, fucking you say us to find that. You couldn't even find the Europeans in the Europe channel.
Well, it's difficult finding Europeans when it's only black everywhere.
Speaking of, find the Quiet Place. The Spanish G chopper. Chopper. Copter.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian. The helicopter. Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Motherfucker.
Nuclear energy. Nothing back here. It's safe and efficient. If only retards could understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, they do. They just don't care.
Nah.
The retarded little nincompoops.
Yep.
Yeah.
Breaking. An illegal alien from Africa was attempting to enter Spain was just allegedly devoured by an orca whale. Stay tuned for more updates. Aquaman be like.
Heil Hitler.
Thanks, Tram. Thanks a lot, Tram.
I didn't audio.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, Tram.
That's on you. That's on you.
Fucking Aquaman.
I had it with Fix Up specifically so you could pre-watch it.
You do realize, Trim, that if I play something in Discord, it pumps out over the same channel as you to the audience? I can't watch shit in the Discord.
Okay.
Sorry.
Positive orcas are only migrant boats off Spain and Portugal, and scientists don't know why. Fuck spades.
Oh, hey guys, look at the stream. Look at the YouTube stream. It is perfectly censored with Dave's head.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, yeah.
That helps immensely.
Oh. I'm here to save the day. It's a good thing because I posted that meme. So
I'm glad they finally freed
if
Willie.
we're banned this week, it's definitely Trim's fault.
I love this one.
Yeah, the jokes write themselves.
Jokes.
Feminist Majority Foundation. Car park.
Oh
Jesus
Christ. That fucking makes me cry. That makes me sad.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's true.
Yes, they suck at driving.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes, they do. Here we go. Abortions, maternity.
I hate this.
I hate everything about how true this is.
Yep.
Fuck. Granted, most of these women here, we don't want reproducing. We've got the we've got the mixed
programs.
This is true, but we've got the mixed breed over here, and we've got the whore over here.
Yeah.
Just a shame.
How many
It's
of
a
those
shame
are
what
mudcharts?
feminism has done to women.
Yeah.
Why do you think they're getting abortions, Trim?
Well, if it's a mud shark, they keep it. If it's a white person, it's
Which makes no sense. How are you meant to get
statement?
child support from a spide?
That's it's a secret message. They don't.
Yeah, keep in mind that liberal Karen that's keeping you that's telling you hunting is inhumane has probably had 2 to 3 abortions. Yeah.
Yep.
Prepare your anus.
On that subject.
Oh Jesus! Fuck! Warn me next time, Jesus!
I said prepare your anus, Trim.
You did.
Hey, Trip, for the video, this is the response you get.
Oh, this is fucking. Oh, that's disgusting. Is this AI?
No.
This is real.
It's not.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Let's replace that image with something
Like a
else that's
parasite.
real and significantly less disturbing. Meanwhile, in the Ford Service Department.
Oh. I mean, that makes sense, though. That kind of really makes sense.
See, this is why I drive a Chrysler product.
Jesus. Fuck those eyes. And of course, the way it spoke just makes too much sense as well.
Yeah. Hey, Europause, I just got an AC installed in my garage for my dogs. I don't even live in the South. My dogs live better than you do. I care more about my dogs than your government cares about you.
That's so fucking true, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quickly, And what's that in Celsius? It's 18 degrees. So he's basically cranked it down as low as the fuckerall guy. Actually, speaking of, I was very happy to find out that my air conditioners go down to 16.
Ooh.
Which, just for the Americans in the chat, 16 Celsius in Fahrenheit is 60.
Oh. Yeah, that's about as it's only a little bit warmer than that in here where I'm at.
Yeah.
Hey Dave, I just remembered something. You remember the Starscream Israel thing we were talking about a while ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the boss of Abdullatron.
Yeah. What's this? Dave has apparently been on a big titty goth kink. We've got another one.
Hell yeah.
What's the difference between a black person and a Jewish person?
How they steal your money.
It wasn't true.
The look on her face before she says it, because she knows this is going on the internet.
Yep.
It's probably AI, but it's still good.
If it's not AI, it's almost certainly staged, but at least on pause, it looks far better than, well, if I could just cover that up. And...
Yeah, there's an AI app for that.
Yeah. Let me just replace that with a new meme. Skin color doesn't mean shit. You're either a good person or black. End of story. Quote, Joe Biden. That's just like when Joe Biden said on film that...
Yeah, that what is it? Poor kids are just as smart as white kids.
Yeah.
Fucking president. That's wild.
People say Trump says a lot of stupid shit.
He does.
Oh, it's stupid, but it's not evil.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a difference.
Oh God, what the fuck is this? No.
And that has to be staged.
I mean, it's definitely staged. You can tell by the fact that someone holding a fucking. Well, actually, that's on a tripod.
Yeah,
but that's a digital thing. But that's a look.
Yep. The thing is, it might be staged. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the world, this is actually happening with a frequency.
I mean, I'm sure it's not real. Of course, it's a skit, but it's fucking hilarious.
Okay, firstly, Dave, I'd like you to apologize to our audience for this one.
Oh my! Fuck off!
6'7".
Half the apprentices just go around like that every time. And there's this one retard who constantly just like, whenever he fucking has a table, he's managed to sweet talk the head waiter. So he has all the tables from 50 to 70.
Oh God.
And whenever he's gonna go to table 6, and he even when he holds 3 plates in each hand, which is 6 plates, which is impressive, he goes around 6, 7 like that. I'm like, I swear to God, if I wasn't so impressed, I would kick your ass.
Yes. On that note, Dave,
did you know
the shit I'm glad I don't know about, and I'm going to keep it that way.
If you are the 67th like on a video on YouTube, it will pop up a fucking thing that shows the 2 hands. It'll do the 6-7 gesture. Oh yeah,
Jesus,
so fucking awful.
With that said, Dave, this is for you.
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Dishonor on you.
That's for you,
Dishonor
right?
on your cow. Dishonor.
Milan is a good movie.
Oh, goddamn.
Milan really is definitely my favorite Renaissance Disney film. I think it's just straight my favorite Disney film because it's actually a film.
Yeah, and Sean Yu is really cool as a villain too.
Yeah, he was. But no,
no singing, no dancing, no bullshit.
So there is singing.
What? There is singing. There's a bit of dancing.
Sean Yu isn't doing any singing.
Oh, okay.
He is just a fucking villain. He doesn't care about that fancy ass shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll make a man out of you. Well, that's an excellent song. Jackie Chan does the Chinese versions.
Really?
Yeah, if you actually watch the Chinese dubs of the movie, it's Jackie Chan playing Captain Shen, whatever. The captain dude, I believe. The guy who does the song, because Jackie Chan can actually sing.
True.
Though Hellfire from my least favorite Disney movie, Hunchback of Notre Dame, is an absolute banger of a song. Just that's the only good thing about that movie. The rest of it's like a fucking bunch of gypsies being retarded and then dumb fucking Somalian in a fucking bell tower.
It's gypsy. The movie is a gypsy propaganda, but it is also pretty fucking good.
And when I read a plot synopsis of the book, it's like, oh, so the book was shit and the movie's also shit. Shocking. Everyone dies at the end. That's great. Thank you for that astoundingly original idea, even in the fucking 1600s when you wrote it or whatever. Well, 1800s, I think it was. But anyway.
All right.
Fucking next meme.
No.
Well, Bleach gets molested. Yes, the boy Yima meant to suffer for nothing at the hands of the Shebrews. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that makes too much sense. Stop it. I don't like how catchy that fucking theme is.
Yeah. Shower thoughts. If I touch my phone in the right places, a pizza will show up at my front door.
Oh my fucking god. I hate that it's true.
I see
my favorite.
If you scroll back to 243, you can also see where the cat sent us the message.
Yeah.
To 43 minutes past.
And he hit enter too.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh god, what's this, Dave? Me waiting for the women's self-defense class to see you paid attention.
Nope.
Oh god, and what have we got here? Me on a Monday morning seeing the happy homeless guy already drinking while I'm on the way to my shitty job.
Man, that's unfair.
Like there are many arguments against giving homeless people money, but the stupidest of it is, oh, he's just going to spend it on drugs and alcohol. It's like, well, what the fuck did you think I was going to spend it on? Oh god, what's this? Is this relevant to the thing or from? I mean, it's hard to tell. Oh god, it says Israel crying. Okay, don't care. Moving on.
Now the other cat's trying to type.
Reading the email 1,000 times for typos before sending it to client. Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's keep touching.
Let's keep touching.
We'll update you, shorty. Looking forward to our amazing message. Massage me when you're free, even. Kind retards. The worst thing about kind retards is those keys are next to each other. That's entirely possible to do, Miss Finger.
Yeah.
Right?
Say that again, because it's fucking good. I've been there too. Reread it like 3 or 4 times, hit send, go, oh, fuck.
Good moaning. I like good moaning. Let's keep touching.
Look forward to amazing. Massage me when you're free. Kind retards.
Kind retard. Oh god, I love this.
Oh, hey, here's a relevant meme. war, famine, pestilence, death. And you are? Immigration.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would make sense considering how Camp of the Saints was written. It's like, shit, I need to update.
Yeah. Cool.
Frenchie, you're the one.
Right, so let's see. Did chat post any memes for us real quick? Otherwise, we'll wrap it up at that.
Just one concluding statement I should have
Sure.
added to my segment. Decolonization was a mistake.
Yes,
Agreed.
absolutely.
We should have continued colonizing, and in some cases, continued.
We never
even
colonized
further
hard
into
enough.
colonialism.
That's the problem. We didn't
Yes.
colonize hard enough. Here we go. A last meme, I guess, from Callum. Amazon spent over $1 billion on their new Lord of the Rings TV series, and more people watched these two.
I mean, it's significantly a better program.
Oh, it is.
Like, that's hardly a fucking challenge. Like,
No.
I still want to know
is.
where the fucking money went, because it sure as shit didn't go into the costumes or set design.
In the pockets.
Or talented actors. Yeah, it basically just went into pockets. Everything about the Rangs of Power is utter dog shit. Especially the fucking
cannot
plot
say
and
with
characters.
words. Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, it amazes me how bad that show is. And I've watched some bad shit through the years. Like Mystery Science Theater is still my go-to. And there's terrible movies in that. And yet, even like Plan 9 from Outer Space, anything that Ed Wood has done is 10 times better. 10 times better than Lord of the Rings.
There are Uwe Boll films I'd rather watch. And I don't just mean the most recent
Speaking
one.
of which, I think didn't he announce that he's going to make a sequel?
I don't know or care.
Probably.
He's never made a good
Yeah, it's like-
film.
Aeon Flux is better than that. And that's dog shit.
Yeah, but Aeon Flux
Are you
has a
talking about
significant
the
advantage over the
animated?
Rangs of Power. The bird in Aeon Flux is
Absolutely.
hot.
Yep.
And she's in a tight leather outfit.
Mhm.
Or latex or something, whatever it is. But basically, it's got a hot woman in it, which makes it infinitely better than basically anything made in the last 10 years. Maybe more.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and Callum says, I'm shocked a third season of Rings of Power is coming. Just let the bloody thing die. Yeah, they're going to get their full fucking 5 seasons out. And
Yeah, they've
I-
actually paid and have that.
I do
contract.
wonder
There needs to
if
be
that's why it was so, why it doesn't look like there was any money in. If they're making 5 seasons off of $1 billion, that makes how shit it looks a lot more reasonable. It's still fucking way too ugly for the money they spent on it, because again, it's not like they're getting in, I don't know, what's her face? The chick that played Black Widow in the shitty Marvel movies. It's not like they're getting her in to just stand there and look sexy or something.
Oh, yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, Jane says, fair point, but they
Johansson?
could have tried it. Yeah. It's not like they're paying to get Scarlett Johansson to just show up and look sexy.
Yep.
Like, you can tell that she's been acting for 30 years now, but she's still better looking than... Hold on, I'm just double checking that's true. Yeah, basically any TV series that's come to my attention in like the last 10 years, she's far hotter than anyone in any of those. Even now that she's starting to feel the effects of, 40, 50 years on Earth? She's still
In
hot.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling that she'll get to like her mid-60s and then the crash will happen.
Yeah.
Partly because she doesn't seem like she's going in for like all that
Mm.
weird face modification.
Well, that means that she won't crash necessarily. She'll just stop being young and sexy. She's still, as long as she doesn't go in for that weird modification stuff, she'll still be like good looking for her age. But she's definitely starting to hit she's hit the fall off, which to be fair is later for her than it is for a lot of women. But she peaked as Black Widow, and now it's plateaued and it's just about starting to fall off. But there's a lot of falling to go before she's no longer sexy.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
okay with
the
this.
Rings of Power got us fucking what? A literal fucking orc to play a dwarf.
You
Guy
have not seen
Ladriel,
what I have seen.
Twink Sauron,
Ugh.
the world's gayest
Simon
elf
Pegg.
sitting in the tree waiting to get pegged up the arse.
Simon Pegg Balrog, by the way.
Oh yeah, they want to give the Balrog fucking lines.
And he is, and Sauron, again, I've seen fucking retarded clips. And Sauron takes the crown of fucking Morgoth and then uses it to block a sword swing off the Balrog.
Yeah.
You know, a creature that they've never really fucking interacted with.
I look forward to Disbury shitting on it.
Oh,
yeah.
Danny's posting a weather woman with nice tits in live shows.
Nice.
Do I actually look like Scarlett Johansson? Well, let's have a look, and then we'll wrap it up. If it wants to load. She's like, do I actually look like Scarlett Johansson? I don't know. I don't.
Oh, it's that shit.
I can see a couple of similarities, but though it's really hard to look at her face. I keep getting distracted. Oh God, what's this, Dave? Okay, we'll show Dave's thing, and then we can call it quit. Oh God!
Are you kidding me? This has to be fake. Yeah, this is fake. It is fake.
It's definitely fake. Dial 91 now. Yeah. There you go. I hadn't seen that. I'm like, dial 911 now. It's clearly staged, but yeah, there you go. Oh dear. Huh. Here we go. Last thing that's just come up. Northern Lights can be visible across parts of the US this weekend.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Bit late though.
I like Aurora Borealis.
No, I mean, you can
could
see
still be
them
going
throughout
on.
the year with the right, right atmospheric conditions.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're in the northern US states, maybe have a look outside.
And I think the Perseids are supposed to be starting soon, or
cool.
already have.
Fantastic. Right.
The cool thing about the Northern Lights is that it's basically a energy beam hitting a force field.
Of course it is, you fucking nerd. Oh, Jesus. No, that's all right. Cool. Yeah, we'll wrap it up there. No auto circle this week, so the next time we'll probably see you is maybe Sunday night for some Pirates. Otherwise, we'll be back here Saturday, like always. Hopefully with our special guest. But we'll see how the health is going there. I think that's everything for the week. Thanks for joining, everyone. Don't forget to like, subscribe, throw a comment in. All that bullshit, because unfortunately it does help and blah, 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 blah. You all know how the shit works. Click the button.
Time.
Yes.
And remember, statistics are your friends.
Statistics are racist.
Statistics.
According to Morris. Alrighty. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Shadilay.
Shadilay.
Bye, everyone. And Trim's like, oh, shit.
I forgot the fucking thing. What the hell?
And now...